Yo, what's up, Lofi? What's up, folks? How we doing today? Welcome out, everybody. Woohoo! Okay. What's up, people? Scatter? No. Go back here right now. Sorry for a bit of a late start today, chat. Stayed up too late. And I was a bit sick last night. I know for Americans it's going to be 2 hours late. That's because you guys move your clocks when no one else does. Actually, maybe it's when the rest of the people do. I don't understand. That's Americans' fault, you know? Interesting morning. Almost had a head-on collision. That's not fun. That's not fun. Well, I'm glad it's an almost. Cute hair. Thanks, man. Yeah. I've kind of started just trimming down some of these little short ends. Doing it myself again. Yeah, I was sick last night. I don't know why. I think I just ate something bad. Literally before getting to bed, I was like, Jinx, I feel shit. And I popped into our bathroom, had a horrible little throw-up session. And then went straight to sleep. So my coffee this morning is going to taste glorious. Yes, it does. Been better today? Yeah, momentary, I don't know, ate something shit. Went straight through me, got fucked up. Enough food intake? No, probably the opposite. I don't think I've ever thrown up from not eating. Yes. It's one of those... I'm going to gross everyone out. It's one of those sick ones as well where, like... you know when you puke and you're kind of hoping for... I'm kind of hoping my last meal comes up. Mostly. You know? And so... Because it doesn't leave you that horrible taste and burn. And you kind of just get out of your system. The worst sick is when it is 80% bile and stomach acids. Because holy fuck does that hurt. It's not fun. Yeah, that happened to me. Came out my nose. I was blowing my nose and bile. Horrific. But we're here now, you know, and really it means my last meal was kind of 0 calories probably. Yeah, that's the worst, yeah. I'm directly going for the white stuff. What, Max, there is no way you're going to be devil's advocate for puking and tell me that it's better to puke out burning stomach acid, like bile and anything that burns than just chunky sick that doesn't really hurt. They kind of makes you just feel better immediately. Yeah, Max, you're puking out cum. Why is it white? I don't really know what to play today. We've got some options. End of the week? Yes, I will definitely be playing Solasta 2 EA. I'll see if I can get a little crew for that, maybe. I'm saying that for me, I'm special. No. Max, you're becoming too much of an advocate. No one is going to prefer that. No one is going to prefer pain over no pain. You know, freak. Squippin in the chat has been helping me write the... I say helping, he's done 80% of the work. The Jeopardy for the Sunforge crew. I'm going to be putting them through a little Jeopardy, D&D Jeopardy of Sunforge, the campaign. If you have any questions you think might be good ones for it, right? Or like any like stuff that you think would be good. It doesn't have to be super hard because bear in mind, Sam might forget the main villain's name. So, if there's a character like, oh, this, or if there's a moment or a magical item, you know, I think a lot of the comedy, without spoiling, will probably come from like us fast cutting Dodger going like Vandervol, 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 and Sam going Peter. You know, that will be the comedy. So it doesn't even have to be that difficult. Mm-mm. Trying so hard to go easy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, player character specific ones would be great. Good point. Naming the continent is actually quite a funny one. That's true. The continent in which this entire campaign is set on is quite funny. Doing that in bed, yeah. Okay, let me load up the page. Get our dailies. Yeah, we have a few options there. Obviously, we can do medieval roleplay. I think they've just brought out a pirate thing, so we can see what that's about. Wordle, Flickle, Faces, and Cross Tune. We could do Slay the Spire. There's some options. What did everyone get up to over the weekend? Is there any news we should discuss? There's definitely some stuff. I'm forgetting. I swear there is some shit that's gone down this weekend in terms of the gaming world and online news. Timothy Chalamet hates ballet and opera. That got people really offended. Yeah, Warmost, that's true. Mythic, yes, that's good. Okay, I'll write these down. Well, I'm not going to write down the Timothy Chalamet one because it's stupid. I saw The Bride. Oh, is that the Frankenstein one? Most sold Pokemon game, really? I need another word that gives me a bunch of letters after this. Bowlers. Okay. Stays. Okay. If it was like this, let me see if I can get the letters in the right place. Okay, yeah, okay. So it could be hasty. Oh, it could have been tasty. I would have been fucked. The Bride of Frankenstein one, yeah. I tell you what, I could discuss, chat, which might upset you guys. I've watched half of the new Predator movie, and I kind of went in excited because everyone said it was really good, and I'm a little bit whelmed. Yeah, Badlands. Mostly because I feel like it really ruins. It's very Marvel, yes, extremely Marvel, and I think it kind of ruins Predators. I think it's. I mean, there's a few things in it that are stupid. We fell asleep, so we turn it off for now. I'm gonna rewatch. I'm gonna watch the ending. Um, yeah, Badlands. I like the monsters and stuff, and that's cool. But I hate Dakota Fanning's character. Oh my god, is she one of the most annoying? Like, you cannot like that movie and then dislike games like Forspoken or whatever those, all those games where people run around going, "We're flying now. We're doing all this stuff now." You can't. You can't. There's no. She is literally the personification of that. Really annoying. Like, none of what she said has actually been remotely funny. And she talks about this. This is like a writing 101. She does that unironically. She's meant to be an incredibly super smart synth, and she starts talking about alpha wolves and how he could be the alpha of a wolf pack because back home we have alpha wolves. And I'm like, there is no way a writer hasn't heard about alphas not existing yet. But everyone's been Deadpool yet. The monsters and the fights are great. They look cool. The problem with the film is that they really humanize the predators. And I think that as soon as you start doing that, it literally doesn't... You don't need it to be a predator. It could be set anywhere. It's just thrown into that world for the sake of throwing into that world. The whole beginning is superhuman. And it's just super like, who gives a shit? It becomes so generic. Like, I much prefer when the predator is mysterious, creepy, inhuman with some human elements of like honor thrown in there. It's great. Yeah, Tool, yeah. The second part of the movie will be better for the things you liked them. Okay. But I was already tricked into watching the first half. And I was excited. I've been telling Jinx for weeks, like, we should watch that. We should find time to watch it. I'm excited. Everyone said it's really good. At least if it didn't speak English, true. Yeah, Stardom is landing on the planet to hunt the beast, and that would be it. I agree. 100% I agree. But they wanted it to be more like Marvel-y. We're still camping up, Marvel? Okay. Uncle Buck? I just kind of, I get it, right? Because people will say, oh, well, there's some comics like this. And I agree, there are some comics like this. But those comics are a little bit shit. I think Predator hit lightning in a bottle when it first came out because, and even Predator 2 was alright. And then the Prey one was great, actually. So it's hard to say. But I think it hit lightning in a bottle in the terms of Predator is a camp movie. It's a bit cheesy. It's got Arnie in it. It can't not be. But the Predator was always taken pretty seriously during the entire movie. And it was played off like a semi-horror, but like a weird, like sci-fi horror. And it was always quite cool just to not understand them. And the only slightly human moment you get with them is when he disarms himself to fight Arnie. And it's quite camp, but it's also quite cool because you're like, oh, they've got a system. They've got some sort of like, you go primal with it. But like the whole him playing back the voices of humans and all that kind of stuff was awesome. Yeah, Predator in the City was good too. But they treated him like a monster. This one's, Did you enjoy Prey? Yeah, because again, it was treated like a monster. I think it's at its best when you see that. Because I think if at one scene near the end you will hate. Okay. It just kind of, I would probably like Badlands more if it wasn't a Predator. The bear fight was very good. It's just such a strange thing with Predators. People like to discover more about the creature But by discovering more and then having actual conversations with them, it becomes way more human because people are bad at writing a society that doesn't exist. Yeah, that'd be great in the ghetto. Yeah. You know? I had that mysterious vibe, yeah. I think people like to explore things and then they're really bad at... You have to... I think the only issue with the first one is that they show you the spaceship right at the start. If you don't see that, it becomes so much scarier. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Pubis, yeah. Do you know what? If I could go back and remake Predator, I would have done a Cloverfield moment where you had to pay attention at one particular scene to see that. That'd be sick. Like, if you could look in the background at, like, 8 minutes in when something else is going on and you just see, like something crashing in, that would be sick. You know what I mean? Add a little bit more mystery always makes it more scary. When in our reality, there's no reason alien would evolve biologically or socially the same as us. Yes, yeah, exactly. I think it's always creepier, but they weren't going for creepy. They're going for cool in this. They're going for, like, you know, foundational story. I must show my dad that I'm honorable, and confront my father. I think it's always very good when you can make an alien species seem uncanny and weird. I haven't watched Killer of Killers yet. District 9 was great. Oh, that makes sense, Snails, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. It's not a bad movie in terms of just, like, if you enjoy good action. I mean, like, the monsters are great. Like, the world building of the place is really fun. There is a monster in this. I've already guessed the twist. I won't spoil it for chat, but I've already guessed the twist. I guessed it immediately. But there is a creature in this that is essentially Nom. And that was quite entertaining to watch. The little creature that comes around with them is just Nom. So it's like a good little a chance for Jinx to kind of take in some characteristics and be like, oh, I want to do that. That's a fun idea. It looks and acts like Nom, so it's quite cute. But I don't know. I'll finish it. And again, I like the action scenes, but it definitely is a Marvel movie. Yeah. It is strange. I think I'll forever be doubtful about when they screen films to the public, because the biggest flaw in that system is, I mean, like I've said to you guys before, I've known a friend of mine who got onto the writing team for Skins, like the youngsters that kind of they go to and be like, hey, what do you think about this script? What kind of ideas would you like to see in this? I had a friend that joined that, and he joined a show which is about drugs, sex, and partying, and he had never done any of the three, or drinking. He'd never done any of that, and he was on that team giving input. And I think to myself, okay, well, if these movies are taken in front of an audience of people that are like a little bit pretentious about film and TV, or they really like specific things, or they're stupid, it can really just change how a movie is made. I wish some movies just didn't go through the whole screening process and were just released. So I think you should push to have your movies released like that, screened and everything, to go out to theatrical release, and then push to have a the pre-screened version thrown into festivals. Because the amount of movies where you just hear like the ending of I Am Legend, for example, everyone really likes the alternative ending where it turns out he's the monster. But apparently when they screen that to audiences, they're like, we don't like that. Stop that. No, he's the good guy. You know what I mean? Like people are just so... Stop listening to this few. Like, a lot of people might not like that, but eventually they will. Is any of the people who went to uni with famous now? No, because they're all... no. A lot of them work in like good portions of TV and film, but no one's famous. He was the monster. Yes, yeah. The it's closer to the book ending, but it's not quite. In the original ending that they had made for the movie, when he kidnapped one of the vampire zombie people, when he kidnapped them and he was testing on them and trying to work out this cure, and they attack his home and they go downstairs, he realizes that the big alpha is just trying to save her, and he hands her across to him and he leaves. And he realizes that they've got their own society and that he's kind of been hunting them and killing them and testing on them, and they kind of see him as this just monstrous danger. It's not as good as the book ending, which in the book ending, he literally is a vampire hunter. Yeah, they're meant to be making a number 2. In the book ending of I Am Legend, he is literally like going around, he's trained himself, he's not the big I cure the world kind of person. He's just a guy that survived the New York apocalypse, and he's going around killing them. And there's 2 types of vampire. There's the feral ones and the clever ones, and he's slaughtering them. And one girl shows up one day, talks to him, and it turns out it's one of the vampires, like, basically disguising themselves, and that they're intelligent, they can talk, they can discuss, but they're scared of him, and they eventually capture him, and when they take him in, he's being dragged to be executed in front of everyone. And as he goes past, like, the young and the kind of weak, they all back away from him. And the whole point of the name of I Am Legend is he thinks to himself in his cell at the end, like, they were scared of me, I have become legend. Like, I am the boogeyman, you know? I'm the one who they fear. And you take the entire plot and you see it from their perspective, and you realize that they're kind of like coming to, they're fighting off this infection, they're starting in their own society, and this man just keeps showing up and killing them and whatnot. So it's like a cool, I'm John Wick now, yeah. It's this cool kind of like reflection on like how his actions he didn't really take into account. He just saw them as monsters, yada yada. And it's a really cool ending to a story. So that at least the original was closer to that, but the one where he just jumps with a grenade is kind of shit. And the ones who are living were affected are saying no. Yes, that's what it is. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But there you go. One of these is what's her face? Gongo. What's her name? Hold on. Gongo. 100% it's got to be her. Rosamund Pike. It has to be Rosamund Pike. And then the other person I really recognize from the beard. I want to say it's Austin Butler. Damn it. It's the kid from Whiplash. I don't remember his name though. I'm not going to get it. Yeah, Miles Teller. I could see her through and through though. The first time I read the story, that he's like, damn, they want to kill me. Fair enough, deserved. Yeah, it's fair. Okay. All right, let's see. Chat, I've got to chase up some sponsors. I can't remember what sponsors I did over the last month. Obviously, I just want to message all of them and just make sure everything's good. I can't remember. We did all right. We had, I think Dino Week really helped us with sponsors, genuinely. We had like a week of just like really high viewership, then suddenly got offered all these sponsors, which helped. Artist name? I have no idea who this is. Wait, what's going on? Does Costume no longer have the help buttons? I'm just going to copy your answer, Max, because I know you cheat. Well, yeah. Yep. Send out the artist's name. Shares a name with XX. Who's this? Da 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 na 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 na. I wonder if it's just glitched out today. Mabel? Oh, that's Miley Cyrus. That makes sense. We did a quiz last night, and then I started showing. This is why we stayed up so late last night. That's why we're an hour late as well. We were going to go to bed. We've been staying up too late, me and Jinx. We've been hanging out with everyone. And we set a bedtime, 5 a.m. Right, we stayed up till 7, just half 7. And then didn't fall asleep till like 8. We go into the court, and I was like, oh, we should do a quiz. We should do one of those quizzes that the Dale ones that we do on stream sometimes, right? So we get everyone in. We've got like me, Jason, Junie, Jinx, Sam, Zeus, Wobo. Who else was there? There's a few others. There's definitely like there's a bunch of us, right? And we do this little fun little quiz together. And then when it's done, one of the answers was Takeshi's Castle. So we were like, you've never seen Takeshi's Castle to a couple of them? So we showed an episode of Takeshi's Castle. And then the last one, Laughing, came up. So we put that on and watched 3 episodes of that, which is so fucking funny. But it got to like the end of the third episode. That's when I started feeling sick. And I was like, okay, we'll just end this. But we got fucking locked in because of the goddamn quiz. It was the quiz's fault. Well, it's Gwen Stefani with Missy Elliott, right? Am I right with that? Part of the song's title, also a social media company. Mr. Blue Sky. Yeah. Well, that can't be Miss Elliott. Was that Iggy Azalea? Oh. Wait. How can it be Iggy Azalea? Because it has to begin with an E. 5 is Megan. Oh. That makes sense because I did not hear Miley Cyrus. I ain't getting that. Is it Dylan? Is it the son of Bob Dylan? No, because that's Dylan. No idea. Ain't no sunshine where she's gone. $21 pilots, right? Who's that? Who's this guy? Yeah, we'll try the Dylan. I agree. Okay, fuck this. It's broken today, chat. John Wick. What is this? Hunt for Red October. Okay. I thought it was from the last one. Yeah. Pog Darth Vader. That's what was throwing me digital. I was like, Sam Neill in one of these movies? What's on Submarine? It's got to be half of. No, maybe he made another movie. I thought that was Duel for the Fates as well, Swippin, which was immediately made me think this was going to be like epic movie or some shit. There's a themed one you could rock. Morgan Wallen, okay. Alright, what's the themed one? Yeah. I can't even check them. They're bugged for today, for me. Unless you can link it. Yeah, so it's definitely not meant to be like this, but it's bugged. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Got it. Cool Mum's 90s mix. This is what you're saying I could rock? You. Oh my god, what's this song called? Ready or Not. Oh, say that you love me. Tell me. I think it's just called Love Love. Like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. Under the Bridge, yeah. It's called Love Me. And I'll let you other hand. So that then the sunlight found sun sparkling. Kiss Me. What's this called though? I don't know what this one is. Oh, this is Love Fool. Okay. I am such a love fool for you. What's this? I don't know this one either. Karma Police. Okay. What's this one? Always. Yeah. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad. What's this? Sparkles. I gotta tell you about a news chat. It's quite funny. This is an interesting game. Forzy, thanks so much for the 37 Montez. Montez. Thank you for the 37 Montez. Probably not for you. Yeah, I'll watch Tomato play this. Or Dodger. There's a rare crossover event where Dodger and Tomato play the same game. It seems like one. You know what I mean? Hey, Bit Joe with the Prime. What's up, man? Thanks for the happy 8-bit world. Cool. Oh yeah, Ted joins the D&D universe. I saw that they played D&D because they've got Brendan Lee Mulligan DMing it inside the show. It's very strange. Do you want to know a funny little story, chat? So, it's my parents' 70th and 80th birthdays this year. Okay, and they were we had this call on when was it? Friday? Yeah, Friday evening. We had this call, and we were told, essentially, my dad had messaged one of my brothers and said, I'd like to talk about wills, funeral plans, all that kind of stuff, right? The really grown-up conversation you should have. Also, good job, Sushi, and 180 is crazy. 180! I'm like, okay. So as soon as I finished stream, I sat down and I was like, okay, so let's sit down and talk about the serious stuff. And apparently he'd also messaged my other brother and said, yeah, same stuff, but also there's a couple potentially good things as well to discuss. And so we're like, okay. And so get into the call after the sponsor on Friday. And my dad, for the first 35 to 40 minutes, by the way, is not understanding how Microsoft Teams works. He's lagging out. He's all over the place. It's so fucking funny. I said, Dad, say banana when you can hear this. And 15 seconds went by and he goes, banana. And we're like, yeah, we can't do that. And he goes, okay, so it's instant. So we should just carry on now. We're like, no. And he starts talking. We're like, no. And then eventually it was like, oh, communication issue. And so we were in this kind of call with him. Eventually we get started, right? And the first thing he goes, okay, well, I don't want to talk about all these funerals and the will stuff. Not right now, no. And we're like, 95% the point of the conversation, fine. And he's like, yeah, no. So it's your mother's and our we he had to call him from his phone for the thing. It's your mother's 70th and my 80th this year, but we're gonna do like a garden party, and it'd be a fun time, and they've got quite a nice little garden. They live like near fields and stuff, so it's like, yeah, we're gonna do a little garden party, and we're gonna spend some time together, get a bunch of people around from I grew up with, I'm like, okay, cool, sure, that sounds fun. And then immediately he's like, yes, I've chosen I think it was the 17th of July because it is the equinox. And of course, that means it's the longest day of the year, so we have the most sunlight. And my brother Adam is like, well, we might have plans for that weekend. And he goes, okay, we could do it the weekend after or before, but we do lose 15 minutes of sunlight. So, and we're like, Dad, you're going to have sunlight from like 6 a.m. until 10 p.m. on those 2 weeks, those 3 weeks. I was like, you're probably fine. 15 minutes is probably fine. And he's like, oh, okay, yes, okay. And then he's like, okay, yeah, we'll do invitations. And then I was thinking we should do name tags, because there'll be a lot. I don't like going to a party. You don't know who everyone is. And we're like, you don't need name tags. Yeah, yes. Have like the name and how I met them, and how your mother met them. And we're like, you don't need name tags. You're fine. And he's like, well, it works in a conference. And we're like, don't worry, Dad. You don't need to. You don't need to have. You don't need to have name tags, and you don't want your party to feel like a conference, right? So we're going through all of these different things with him. And then he's... My dad was born in 1945. He goes, and Adam, you got Indian catering in last time, and it was quite nice, really nice. And I believe that's what the British public like Indian food nowadays, right? It wasn't really like this when I was younger, but they like Indian food now. And we're like, yep, yeah, for the most part. I mean, you should probably have an extra option, or at least the kind of mild one, but he was kind of like pushing that, right? So we're like, yeah. And then he mentioned something like, yeah, your mother and I would da-da-da-da-da," and he kind of talks about how he's like, yes, and at some point, at one point in our lives, you and my mother would love to get your mother and I would love to get tie the knot at some point, blah blah. And I'm like, oh, you mean renew your vows at some point? That's cool, over the next few years. That sounds good. And then my brother's like looking at me like, yeah, sure. I'm like, wait, what? And they're like, wait, what? You've never been married? My parents have just been telling me they've been married my entire life. I was like, I'm a bastard. So I got 34 years before I learned I was a bastard. Yeah. And my brother's like, you didn't know? I was like, no, I didn't know. I was like, because they literally told me. Yeah. I was like, what the hell, man? And they were like, he was like, oh, you're like Jon Snow? I'm like, no. I'm not like Jon Snow, chat. I realise it's the opposite. I would love that. Jon Snow went his whole life thinking he was a bastard, only to turn out to be legitimised. Do you know who went the whole life thinking they were legitimised, only to be turned out to be a bastard? Joffrey. Fudge was your bastard name? That's good, actually. I like that. Yeah, that might be my law now. Why'd you choose Fudge? Because I'm a bastard. Didn't you eat the pies of the pie? Oh, dude, you're not wrong. But now we're organising the 70th and 80th birthday party, and there's a lot of like I was trying to explain that he wanted a video playing at some point. He was like, yeah, we'll get a projector and we'll put it on. I'm like, okay, so you've chosen the longest day of the year. A projector is going to be really hard unless we get a whole pavilion and we black that out and we put it inside. I was like, we're going to have to get it's a whole thing, I was like, it's not going to work. You can't have a projector in sunlight. It doesn't work. You're going to have to get a whole... It's going to cost money, chat. It's going to cost a lot of money to do a lot of this stuff. And they're quite smart because we're the ones paying for it for sure. So, why did they never get married? So my parents were married to different people before each other. And I guess they left their previous partners for each other. And then they just never did. They just never did. My dad is the biggest procrastinator. My brother Matt is in strong belief that my dad has intensely undiagnosed ADHD because of his procrastination. Like he is the biggest procrastinator I know. A good example of this is some years ago, there was a smell in the kitchen of my parents' house, and it turned out to be stagnant water trapped in a pipe, right? And the plumber came around and he removed. They've got these kind of like sealed floorboards, like wooden floor slats in their kitchen, and he removed them. Went down to the pipe, cleaned it out. And there's like an oil leak as well. And he removed the panels, he cleaned it out, left. And they needed to get the kitchen fixed, right? Because they now had this little gap in it, and they had these and it's a good, probably 3 by 3 feet, missing portion of their kitchen flooring, right? So it's just like stone now. And whatever was under floorboard. And they were like, yeah, okay, we'll get that fixed. We'll get someone in next week. It's been 10 years. And it's still not fixed. So, my dad is genuinely the biggest procrastinator I've ever met. He has 200 tabs open with videos and things he's going to do there. He'll have a task. He'll put it off to the last minute, and he'll go and start writing his book. He puts that off. He puts the next thing up. Ridiculously bad procrastinator. My dad had savings away, and when he went into retirement, he had these good savings away, and he didn't want to take there was a point where I was like, okay, you got to take some of your money out of your savings. The entire point is you're saving it for your retirement. He would sit there, and my parents would basically be in ramen, the equivalent thereof, and being sitting there in blankets, not turning the heating on, just because my dad procrastinated going to the bank to to let his funds come through from his savings, because he was like, well, I don't want to get taxed on them. I'm like, you're gonna get taxed anyway. And then so they've just been, he's just the biggest procrastinator ever. And And I think, this is the 40-year procrastination coming to fruition. But I was the only one who didn't know, which was the wild bit. I'm taking them out of a boat and have a cat to marry them. Genuinely, my dad would love that. He's wanted a boat for the last, 20 years. And as he gets older, you're like, dude, you're just going to die. If you go on a boat, you will die. He used to be a scuba diver. So he's like, he loves boats. Be like, you're not. You can't. You can't. But yeah, it's, well, he could automate it, but he doesn't because that would require sitting up and setting that up. Yeah. He's like, just crazy amounts of stuff. But, very funny. The whole conversation was so funny because he didn't understand us trolling at any point as well, and the conversation would move on to different portions. But before going in, we have a short list, me and my brothers, of don't bring up these things, and so it would be don't mention the Green Party in the UK. My dad's old school conservative, right? But confusing conservative. I don't understand these things, so I'm scared of them. Don't bring up Iran. Don't bring up this. Don't bring up, we have a little shorthand list now. He's essentially just an old, little bit racist man. Old grumpy dude that shouts at the sky. So that's the got a bit of plan up there. All that shit is the man to live in the blitz, genuinely. Yeah, genuinely. I mean, it makes sense why I've got old parents. It's because they literally met at my age. Trump teddy bear on the couch. Yeah. It's really, it's funny. My dad you can get through to him sometimes. Right? You're never going to get through to him on stuff like Islam. Right? It's a losing battle. It's very much a case of, hey, generations will move on. And hopefully more of those thoughts will just die with those generations, right? But I remember climate change. Your grandparents, yeah, exactly, yeah. I remember climate change. My dad didn't believe in global warming, right? And he's like, no, it's all it's all pushed. It's all China and America should be turning down their emissions, but it's really not anything. The Earth heals itself, yada, 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 right? Blah, blah. And I don't know what had him change his mind. But one day he brought it up again. He was like, yes. We're only 1% of the emissions, but they're destroying the world, really, with this global warming. I'm like, you didn't believe this? He's like, yes, I always have. And so I let him gaslight me because I realized it's easier to let him gaslight, literally gaslight, than it is to that's a win. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, patch update. That was a win. And that slowly happens over some topics, and I don't really understand how to make that happen. Luckily, he doesn't like Trump. He's not anti-vax or anything like that. Good. The opposite. He's just your typical fears religious takeover kind of old man. So it's kind of because of apartheid. Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of you have to slowly work in it, Skipping this stupid song. You have to slowly work in the information and find a middle ground. But it's very tough. I mean, it doesn't really matter now. He's 80. It's not really. In the next couple of years, he won't even be bothered to get out and vote. So then you're not really affecting anyone. Whereas my mum's just stupid. But yeah, probably after watching Finding Nemo, yeah, probably, or Avatar. But I don't know. Now we've got to plan this whole fucking party with 100 people. But luckily, I'm on the tech side. They want a band, they want all that kind of stuff. Thames get married, maybe not though. The rest of it's gonna be already expensive. I don't earn as much money as my brothers. That's a good idea, Zuth. Genuinely. That is actually... Do you know what? I think that's a business strategy. I think you could legitimately do a business where you market it to young people, and it's a means of, hey, we will help try and fix your racist family or your problematic family. I mean, they probably are puppy. Most people of that generation are. And you build a little like just targeted Facebook marketing towards them. Conversion camp, yeah. Maybe don't call it conversion camp though. Sends me consonant, yeah. On progressive playlist while they're away, it's genius. You send the company the logins for your older parents or uncles and grandfathers, etc., and then they push all of the like progressive stuff onto their feed. Well, then you're supposed to be, yeah. Dude, talking of like anti-progressive shit, holy fuck have I been watching like various clips of Asmongold coming out with some crazy things. I can't believe how much down the rabbit hole that guy has gone. Like the recent two things he said, what was it? I'm forgetting one of them that was massive. One of the ones he just said recently was like, they should shoot medics because medics are healing people on the enemy team. He was treating it like an MMO. And he was like, they should kill medics. He has been like that, but he's not been as... He slowly shouts out... Like, I see all of the stuff because it all gets over Twitter. But he's like gone onto the full war crimes now. Where he's been all right for ages. Chat. Okay. When I say, hey, how far he's fallen, there are levels to this. Being like... Okay. You know what? I'm just crazy.
Yeah, he's always said this stuff.
No, I think there's a huge... I mean, implying that you're like okay with the war and casualties is different to outright saying they should actively just kill them. He's never gone out and just said they should shoot children. He's just said that it's a justified element of war, which is a right-wing thing. There's levels to it, you know? Being... Yeah, like literally saying... If you're like... It's like... Yeah, that's it. The other thing you said was slurs, right? Being like, hey, this slurs happen on the internet. You know, we can't really police this. We should never police this. Is alt-right rhetoric, right? Being like, yeah, I miss dropping racial slurs is another level. I understand that he's been doing this grifting for a long time, but it's got to a level now where he can literally go live and just be like, yeah, I want to say racist slurs and medics should die. Mental. Yeah. He promoted violence against non-combatants for like 2 to 3 years now. Give me an example of one which he said directly shooting medics, though. Like actually killing them. I was going to make a great soundbite. Which bit? Crazy thing to suggest, by the way, Hobo. If I was ever taken out of context with like you cut out a portion and clip that, you'd be banned every community you've ever seen. That's a crazy thing to joke about. Commercial with Mythic leaving him, yeah. Well, hold on. I don't know about Mythic, though. That Mythic company is also shit. Yeah, I agree, Forzy. Crazy thing to joke about. I played 4 days of Final Fantasy before realizing my mature filter was on. Meanwhile, 50 minutes in, I was bombarded with slurs. Yeah, that Mythic... So the Mythic stuff's confusing. I don't know how much legitimacy there is there. Obviously, because, you know, you're going to have to wait. You've had a creator come out. So a VTuber came out and mentioned... let me see. Mythic talent. You've had a creator come out and say that essentially they were skimming off the top, which is not a new thing in terms of this is not a new thing in terms of these companies, so it's not surprising if it happened, right? For at least 4 months for a sponsor or even longer. That's long. That's a long time. I can tell you 3 months is pretty standard. 3 months of waiting is quite standard. Beyond 3 months is ridiculous. 6+ months is crazy, yeah. So here's the question, and that doesn't get answered here. Mythic is aware of public statements made by former talent Grimmy regarding payment discrepancies. We take allegations seriously and have conducted a thorough review of our records. Stop saying you've investigated yourself. The claims that Mythic skimmed funds from her 2 campaigns are factually incorrect. Our records indicate that Grimmy was paid in full for both cited activations. Per contract's terms, according to the terms of a talent agreement, which the campaigns were valued at 2,100 and 4,400 respectively. In the first campaign, Grimmy was sent the full value of 2,100 activation, less our agreed upon management feed. In the second campaign, Grimmy received the full payment of 4,400 for the campaign. Yada, yada, yada. Had Mythic skimmed the 100 and 400 amounts alleged by Grims, her payouts would have been significantly lower. Our payment platform logs every transaction. Let me see here on the right. You admit that it's supposed to be 2,100. I'm sure there are records saying that. Your records shown by Grimmy say otherwise. Why was she showing 2,000 and 4,000? Is this normal? Yeah, I feel like you just need some payment shown now, right? This is something that used to happen in YouTube scene. Which, if you want me to kind of so essentially, our managements go to different companies and they will pitch to them like, hey, I've got this talent for this game. They want 1,000 for their 2 hours, right? But they might go to the company and be like 1,400. Or 1,200, they'd probably say, more likely, for the 2 hours. And then it'd come to me and say, 1,000. And then they take their percentage, and then they've skimmed off the top. That doesn't really happen, right? In the majority of places. Because it's illegal. And it's extremely unethical. And it's going to fuck your entire company up if you get caught. There's plenty of money to be going around in this industry anyway. Skimming off the top is bad. But this did happen. This used to happen on YouTube. So it's not surprising if a company comes out and does this now. So I believe Grimmy. Obviously, it's tough to say for sure, but allegedly she did this. She responded to this. Okay, do we know where her response is? I imagine I'd have to find her Twitter. It's why I've got the best management on Twitch. Chat. I have the best management on Twitch. Affordable fees. Creators Club doesn't impede on if I do another job. So take this for example, right? Like if I do Esoteric Ebb came to me personally, right? And went through me, and my management didn't find it, so they don't take anything from that, right? But I'm at a point with my management where I'd like to include them on stuff like that because they've helped me out. They don't skim off the top. Whereas there are most creators, if any job goes to them, they have to go to their management and be like, hey, their management could do zero work. And they would just be like, all right, we'll take 20%, carry on, right? And my one doesn't take as much, does that, works with us. There's been times where he's like, oh man, I wanted to get you more. Tell you what, I'll take a smaller cut this time, And genuinely, I have a human relationship with them, which is great because I'm telling you, most managements don't. Creators Club is very good. So, and I think it will grow and grow and grow, and only build up more contacts as the years go by. But there are a lot of managements which are very questionable. I mean, they bring their big talent a lot of money. But, medium-sized people get a little bit used often. So I'm not surprised if this goes on. This is the third explanation they've given about these issues. I don't have anything against them, but so far they've claimed for the same publisher to negotiate with the same methods. It was a typo, they were agency fees. And now they're changing the story again and saying I was paid in full for an amount that never showed me. But there's various breaking fees. What is it? I believe at this point they're trying to get a statement out first so they don't have to confront the other information they gave or Harry talked about the situation. Here's mine. I don't want any money, I don't want any attention, I would prefer to go back to stream normally so I can break. Okay. Everyone I talked to at Mythic Management is very pleasant. I liked everyone I worked with. I don't wish them any will. Please don't be harsh on them. Everyone there is a person with a life, and this is stressful to go through them too. I don't know who is involved with this. Please do not paint me as stupid or attack me after you continue to give it different explanations. Please do not act like I did not understand my contract. You've taken an additional random amount off the top before presenting it to the streamer and taking the agreed 20%. So essentially, this ain't looking good for you. At least 2 other streamers looked into their deals because you and found nothing. I don't know who this is, but they sound stupid to me because I've never once been paid less than what was agreed upon. I don't think people understand what the accusation is. Some of these people are... Yeah, she's totally right there. These are dumb statements. The whole point... Well, they don't even realize what they're saying, they go. It's... Her point is... Company comes to you with 1,000, right? They're like... Your management tells you 1,000 to play this game for 2 hours. They take 10%, they'll take 100 of that 1,000, right? A lot of companies take 20%. Let's say they take 20%. They take 200 of that 1,000, right? And then you get paid the 800. But they'll tell you the 1,000 is the deal. The accusation is that they went to the company and pitched 1,200 and then came to you with 1,000, took your agency fees off that as well, and so they're getting 200 and then the 200 again. And it's like, I don't even think it's necessarily reading comprehension. I think it's genuinely like people that are like offended because their talent is under attack because they're part of it and they haven't had this issue. Ever shorted me. These people are stupid. Yeah, that isn't what the sponsor told her management they would give it. Exactly, yes. The idea is that, yeah, they're double dipping. These people are... no, I don't even know who One Peg and Tenor are. I'm sure they're much bigger streamers than me, but they sound kind of stupid. Are you guys sure? You wouldn't know unless you go to the person that set up... You have to go to the publisher. You have to go to the finance department of whoever's paying your management. Oh my God, that's so annoying. I hate when... Like, this is a useless statement. 4 to 6 months. That's a long time. It's a long time. Lengthy payouts are pretty bad. Some of the folks are making fun of them for that. So you know things done correctly since they have someone else deal with it. Well, no. So what this is? Okay, so, yeah, the argument he's getting told he's going to be paid 200,000 over these years, right? The allegation is that they would have. This is after agency fees, right? Let's say agency fees are 10% again, or 20. We'll stick with 20 because 20 is more realistic. 20%. It would mean Mythic has done 220,000 worth of deals and just taking 20k of the 220k they've made. But if they go to the companies and the allegation is that you wouldn't know about the extra 20k on top of that. Yes, and then it comes to you saying you're getting 1k with their fees. Yes, exactly. That's the allegation. Is there's an extra on top. There's couple $100 off every sponsorship deal with big creators ain't laughing money. Yeah, exactly. And it's very, I mean, the reality is, why would I ever, okay, my management comes to me and is like, hey, give me, here's 800 for 2 hours. And I'm like, great, you know? And they're like, I've already taken my fees. Why would I ever go, okay, let me just message the company, make sure my management didn't take an extra couple hundred. The whole point as well is that if it's small amounts, you'd never look into it. Right? If you're suddenly like, wait, why am I not getting these deals because they're overshooting? Yeah, this is easy for a company to do. Most won't risk it, but yeah, if you have 100 creators and the average is, say you're adding a 10% on that, and that's the average is $200. You know, in fact, let's even go 10 creators. You have 10 creators, and the average is they get like $1,000, and so you get a couple hundred off that. That's $2,000 in every month, probably extra on top. Now, multiply that by the amount of streamers. Some of these streamers are getting closer to like $5,000. It's a lot of extra money. It's a lot of extra money. It's someone's entire salary worth of money. Joe, if someone in chat wants you to play a game for an hour or two, how much would that cost to sponsor you? It depends. Is it just play a video game and like promote a video game? I'd push for $1,000. But I'd probably get paid closer to $800 to $1,000. If it's D&D stuff, a fair bit more. But yeah, if it's a video game, I've done as low as, I don't want to burn bridges, but like I've turned down 400 for 2 hours because it was way under my budget, and the company was like, "Huh, your channel isn't worth more than that." I'm like, okay. If it's not worth that, why would another company pay me more? So it's kind of like it varies. I would drop down to like, it depends on the season. I've had seasons where I go down to I would do 500, 600, but I'm like, I don't really want to do that. 800's good. 1,000 is good. It all depends. But then you have to take into account you don't get those that often. Me having like 4 sponsors over the last like couple months has been pretty good. 5 sponsors. That's been a good setting. But for exposure, nah. I'll tell you what though, the and when you add on extras like shorts and stuff like that, you have to take into account. Also apply taxes, yeah. I don't think about that until later. Yeah. But you kind of have to. It's kind of like how much it would cost to hire an entertainer, right? It's all advertising. But sometimes it depends on the game. Like I'm not going to do like Raid Shadow Legends for that price. Punch the tax, yeah. Say Sarah wants you to play Destiny 2 for. Is it Sarah asking me? Because obviously there's a leniency towards the fact he's my mod, and I'd probably do it as a joke. But if I didn't know them and they came to me Destiny 2 sponsor, I'd pitch 1,000, and then if it gets brought down to like 800 and whatnot, who cares? If it's Sarah asking, I don't know. So I would probably just say, Sarah, I don't want your money, but I'm also not going to play Destiny 2. Yeah, I didn't do that, CJ. I need to do that next year. Does the sponsorship price also depend on how big the company is? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And how much they're asking you to do. Some companies pay more. It doesn't necessarily. Like, I'm still not going to drop my rate to, like, if someone came to me and was like, if someone said to me, like, hey, here's 200, we're only a tiny company, I would say, sorry, go to a smaller streamer then. Because you don't ever want to drop your rate because you have to kind of maintain it. But I've definitely been offered more money by bigger companies. Yeah, it's all about that, down to their budget. Because I'm of the good size where it's affordable for a lot of people. Bigger streamers, say if you have 3,000 viewers, you're probably talking $6,000 for 2 hours. It's quite expensive. That's pretty sick, CJ. I should really look into that next year. Yeah, I should look into that next year. There are some people that charge quite a bit. Got a 3K rebate. Oh, damn. That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I would not be surprised if this is the case. That's all I'll say. This is not a new thing that companies do. It's scummier practice that some companies do. This is so weird. I'm flicking down that. I don't know why people are like trying to protect them. People aren't aware of it unless they check the source directly. Yeah, it's just, you're not really going to expect it. And because sponsors don't have a standard, there's not a standard fee for sponsorships. You know what I mean? There's no standardized fee for a sponsorship. I might get offered 500 and I'd be in a really kind of like tough spot and I do it. Versus sometimes you get offered 1,500. It flicks, so it's super hard. You'd have to behind the scenes go to every single person that they've spoken to. I know the character defenses are relevant to a degree. I suppose, yeah. It's just these anecdotal people are saying, like, the reality is if someone comes to you and is like, hey, play a video game for $3,000 for 2 hours, you're earning good money, right? You're probably sitting back and going, why would I go and check? For the extra few hundred. Because you're not really, like, this company's just come to you and they're getting you a lot of money. You just don't realize you're owed a little bit more. It'd be easier to check into this stuff if you were paid like a lower amount, because then you might be a bit like, oh, I could really use the extra bit. Are they skimming? But I think it's easy to just be blindsided by, oh my god, they want me to play this cool game that I was already going to play for 2 hours for $3,000. Sure, I'll do that. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Anyway, we still got one more trailer to watch, and then we play game. Wait, my music's so low. What the hell? Would you rather? Okay, cool. Let's see. Web companies and other industries, like so many scripts. Yeah, for sure. I mean, this shit happens even as low end of like everything, right? Like even as much as a delivery driver might ask for a tip straight to the hand. This one kind of hurts my eyes. That's cute. I like the look of it, but I mean, this is cool. It looked pretty good though, but it didn't. Yeah, it felt a little bit too pixely. Which is strange. Do you know what I got a bit like I got really into this weekend, chat? I listened to Lily Allen's full album. Her latest one that came out like 4 months ago. I know Jinx it because I was like, you gotta listen to this shit. Right? Imitation of Pixar style. Yeah, it felt like that. It was you haven't heard the one that came out 4 months ago? Oh, you should. It's the one that she wrote about David Harbour. And it's done almost like a stage play. Each song changes and follows on the storyline. Very good album. Very good album. It's got a lot of really cool songs in it. But it's very basically all about her having her full relationship with David Harbour and it collapsing. And I was always 50-50 on Lily Allen. I always thought she was quite a mean writer in the past, right? I always thought she was quite a mean-spirited songwriter with a lot of her topics. Covenant Receipts? Yeah, that was during one of her concerts. Yeah. I thought like that how's that song go? You're quite mean. I think you're quite mean, that song. And then this Alfie song. They're always a little bit like I thought she was quite mean back in the day. I thought she was quite she aired her drama in her songs. I always thought, it's kind of Taylor Swifty. I mean Taylor Swift came after. But like I always find that kind of an uncomfortable medium of your art because you're kind of I don't know. If some of that felt punching down. But this one is definitely not punching down. This one's very much an album all about how she basically moved to New York with David Harbour, the actor, the guy that plays Hopper in Stranger Things. And because she got a part in a play in the UK, he wanted to open up the relationship. She didn't really want to do that, but agreed to it. And then he started kind of like, they had rules. He broke all those rules. He started sleeping with these girls, allegedly, in their room together. Loads of other shit. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, but a lot of it has like talking in it. So like the first song, West End Girl, literally the second half of the song is her side of the conversation when he said he wanted to open up the marriage. But didn't look good for David Harbour. You listen to that album, you probably look at him differently because he comes across as a piece of shit. Why is my Spotify so quiet on here? Again. All right, what's this? Would you rather? We'll do this and we'll play a game. Would you be rather trapped inside your favorite video game, have your favorite video game become alive in the real world? Oh, God. What's your favorite video game trademark? Orc massage. Like, what's your legitimately favorite video game? And tell me why. Tell me why this would work better. I don't want to leave more friends and family. Sure, but then if I say my favorite video game is Diablo 2, I'm damning my friends and family. You know? Fable those, so they might be fine. That's true. The rules of the video, only if it exists for everyone. You go in as yourself. Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, I wouldn't want to bring that into the real world. You'd be basically fucking over all your... Well, I mean, it would be shitty for your friends. The world is Arcane or Summoner's Rift. Arcane could be fine. My favorite game is Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect, hell yeah, 2. You want to damn everyone to die in the next couple of years? You say it yourself. If you bring it to the real world, if you go into a video game, there's nothing here saying you get the powers. RimWorld? Ark? No. You would be your background NPC. You don't get powers. Shepard saves the day. Yeah, but Arcane, literally in that world, Earth gets absolutely obliterated. Everyone you know would probably be dead. Mass Effect... he saves the day after untold losses. Mass Effect does not end well. Yeah, London gets absolutely destroyed. Going into the world, you could use some information to go and hide somewhere, but where the fuck would you hide in Mass Effect to survive? I think going into the world is better. So for me, it's tough. I think you kind of got to sacrifice. You got the money to leave Earth and me. That's true. And if you play poker, yeah, it'd be horrible. I'll do this one just because it's... I don't want to damn the world with, like, Diablo. Be a wizard or be a superhero? I think wizard. Yeah, I think wizard too. Superhero, yeah. And also wizard is just kind of, you know, magic is cool. Live in the Game of Thrones universe, live in the Walking Dead universe. This is so fucking easy. 100% Game of Thrones. Fuck. No, you wouldn't want to live in Walking Dead. Your life is misery. Absolute misery. There is nothing compelling about Walking Dead universe. You know? As it would be in GOT. You think it's just as bad to live in a world where you cannot sleep comfortably. You're constantly worried about being eaten alive by high stress. You have barely any food whatsoever, and you have no means of communicating that food because everyone's walking around as a fucking psycho. You actually have a chance in Game of Thrones. You're fucked in Walking Dead. Also, imagine this. You go into the Game of Thrones universe, you're immediately smarter than half the people there. Just go find your trip to Old Town, apply as a maester, tell them how intelligent you are, discuss with them the concepts of, you know, general, like, just the fact you can read will set you apart from loads of them. And then you live a pretty cushy life. Where do you want to live? In Old Town. Old Town is the best place to live in Game of Thrones. Old Town near or in the Mesa Citadel. Yeah, Walking Dead is living hell. People just think they do good against zombies. You're fucked against zombies. Have Harry Potter's wand or Green Lantern's ring. Why the fuck would I want Harry Potter's wand over Green Lantern's ring? Crazy. Harry Potter's wand is weak in compared to that ring. That's mental. People don't understand who the Green Lantern is. Be Dumbledore, be Gandalf. Okay, if anyone's... Okay, the only benefit here to Dumbledore. The benefit to Dumbledore... Right? Is modern world sensibilities. But Gandalf is literally an angel. You know what I mean? He has A wonderful lie. Oh my, they've lost their minds. Kids have answered this. Be able to speak to animals or be able to read other people's thoughts. I think thoughts. I think that speaking to animals is a curse. Right? You don't want one. You don't want one. Right? You don't want one. Imagine this. Yeah, hearing the bugs all the time, but on top of that, even if you got to control it, if you got curious and you asked an animal how they're doing and they're miserable and you couldn't, you become the most depressed vegan of all time. Imagine walking past like a dog and it's someone else's dog and it's like, I hate my life. I don't like this. And then you can't prove it or anything and you look mental. Like, you'd have a depressing world with this one. Even if you turn them on and off. Talk about food and poop? Yeah, but imagine when, well, people think those thoughts already. Yeah, but you can talk with people. Like, you can actually change things. Everyone else wouldn't understand the animal shit. Be able to change your appearance or your personality. What? You can do that. You can change your personality. Be able to see through clothing or able to turn water into beer. Water into beer. Perverts. Yeah, looking for you, Chaz, to say one. Meet your past self and give them advice. Meet your future self to see how you turned out. Yeah, I mean, number one. Hold on. Does number one start a really bad butterfly effect? Do you come back and your whole world's changed, everything's broken down? I actually think 2 might be a safer option. You're the future self? Well, hold on, no, because it didn't happen to me when I was younger, so you're starting a new timeline. If you do number 2, you can go back to where you are now and actively try and change. Now, yeah, you don't know where everything ends up. I would just go to number 2 and be like, look, don't tell me anything. Just tell me what to invest in, and that's it. Do you know what I mean? You meet your future self and you in the future is the exact same as the red option. No, because listen, you go back in time and all you say is, tell me an investment option. I'm going to tell you what to invest in. I'm not going to tell you anything else. Right? You come back and suddenly your whole world has changed. And you're like, fuck, I'm rich, but now I'm miserable. I have a bad relationship with this person. I live somewhere totally thing. Yada, yada, yada. The other way around, nothing about your life changes. If you haven't taken into the future self, you don't know what you're missing out on. All you're doing is you know where to invest your money into. You don't have an expectation. You know what I mean? So I actually think future self. Yeah, you don't. I think 2 is better. So meeting you is actually just your future self choosing to go back in time and give you advice to past self option. It's both the same. No, it's not. Because you... Okay. Let's put a scenario out here, okay? Listen. You are living in a house right now. You've got a wife. You've got 3 kids, right? You're happy with that, but your finances are rough. You go back in time. You tell them to invest in something. That creates a butterfly effect. You come back into the real life. You're alone now in a mansion. You don't have those kids. You see that woman that you fell in love with that you can't stop thinking about is with someone else and kids with them. You're lonely. You lost all your relationship with your family, etc. Right? But you're rich now because of the butterfly effect. Right? Now take the same scenario. You go forward in time, right? And you go, hey, future self, don't tell me anything else. I don't want to see any shit. Just tell me what to invest in money-wise. You come back in time, you invest in that. Wherever your life goes, you don't know what it would have led to. So it can't go down a bad path of like expectation. You don't lose anything because you don't know what you had, right? It might not end up, it's going to be the butterfly effect and go a different direction to what he had. But you are at least somewhat in control. You understand that you have no expectations. You know? Last Train to Christmas? No. But a great timeline where some version of you misses out. Yeah, but at least it's not you that misses out. Your past experience would be gone. As in what, you'd forget them? Yeah. What do you find of your future self? I mean, it says you meet your future self. I think that's the better option. It's better to not know what you miss out. Be able to change the color of anything with just a thought. Know every language that has ever been spoken on Earth. Why the fuck would you do the color thing? Why would you do the color thing? No more racism. Rating for life. Are you suggesting you'd go around and you'd change everyone to one single color to eliminate racism? You make everyone white? You're going to go around to every black person and say, I'm going to make you white because it will get rid of racism. I don't think that works that way, man. Whereas with the second one, you can go around the world exploring and talking their languages. Now make everyone purple. I still think it comes down a strange line. You know? Maybe that's what happened in The Simpsons. Where someone turned everyone purple. They actually explored that. This the language one's clearly better though. You get to go and I don't care about the Teneros. Be able to copy the talents of people who cross your path. Able to move objects through the power of thought. Realistically, what are you doing with the moving object stuff? What in your day-to-day life are you really going to do with that? I mean, maybe if you go into construction work, it'd be really useful. I think about telekinesis, and it's kind of a useless power for me. Because the whole idea that you could fly in it, sure, but it's a bit awkward. They always make it look easy, but I feel like you'd be slipping all over the place. It'd be like fucking Takeshi's Castle. You could go into construction, that's true. But one, you could just, copy everyone you go past and be like, oh, I want to draw? I'm going number one. Well, easily. I can draw, I can sing, I can play instruments, I can sprint really fast, I can do crazy shit. Talent requires training still? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Die a hero, live long enough to see yourself become a villain. I think die a hero. Too easily? Or die a hero. Villain arc sounds fun. No, but you have to realize what's villainous in the real world, and it's probably like really dark shit. You know? Be able to cast every spell but only once. Be able to cast one spell permanently. What, I don't know. I don't really understand this one. It's stupid. I don't know. I assume you get to pick the spell. Randomly time travel plus 20 or minus 20 years every time you fart. Teleport to a different place on Earth, on land every time you sneeze. Oh, they're both bad. But I think the second one's a bit more manageable. Oh, fuck me, dude. That's tough. I think because the one that randomly time travel is just... You can't actually get back. You can't actually get back. You have to do the teleport to a different place on Earth one. Like, the second one would be fucking annoying. You fart far more times you sneeze, that's true. Yeah, 1, you'll be all over the place. Your mind will be broken. You have to go number 2. Have infinite underwater breath. Have infinite running capacity. Yeah, if I have underwater breath, I'm going to get eaten by something. It sounds awesome, but then I realize I'm going to get eaten by something. This just sounds like I'll go crazy on this shit. Have a magic carpet that flies. Have a see-through submarine. Why the fuck would I want a see-through submarine? This is the easiest choice ever. Yeah. Be under attack by zombies or by Martians? I'm leaning to. Here's why. I think zombies is one of the worst case scenarios. Right? Because I think that it's the idea that you have to kill your fellow person. And then also you could find your family turned into them. There's something really horrifically, like, painful about it. Like, I don't think being eaten alive sounds comforting. Whereas I think if the Martians kill you, like in War of the Worlds, a lot of the deaths there are extremely quick. You know? Will they kidnap and experiment on you? Probably not me. They'll do it to you guys. Next technology. Yeah, but I feel like you can kill a zombie. But really, how long would anyone here last in a zombie apocalypse? You know what I mean? There could be an argument here, though. It doesn't mention that there's an apocalypse. So it could be that zombies break out briefly, which would probably be dealt with. The way, if it's an isolated event, I think the zombie one is better. I mean, terrifying. I would need therapy for the rest of my life. But there's a chance you survive it. It's just that it's a horrific, horrific existence. You can try and communicate Martians, but I don't think they're going to give a shit if they're attacking. If it's like 28 days later, 100% I go Martians. Fuck it, Martians. I'm going to die to a zombie. In a really horrible way. Be able to shapeshift into any animal or be able to control fire with your hands. Realistically, 2... Why 2? What are you going to do with 2, chat? You going to put out some fires? Number 1, you can go fucking anything. You're going to start them. Oh, actually. Oh, shit. I don't think it would hurt. Wicked cool. I'll be honest. Okay, this is going to sound mean. I'm sorry to anyone that bends fire here. The whole, like, firebenders and everyone that does the shit in real life, it's not cool. You know, when they go and do the... It's not that cool. It's like magic. You know what I mean? It's like magic. It is cool you like whimsy. No, it's not that cool. It's kind of like magic. It's like someone does... I fucking hate magic. I hate... If someone came up to me and said, can I do a magical card trick? I would genuinely rather watch paint. I just really can't stand it, man. I really find it the most boring shit to watch. You would be the best firefighter. I do like that. There is an element to it where you'd be seen as a hero. Yeah. I do like the heroic element of it. Be able to read any book in 1 second just by touching it. Own a flying van that teleports itself. That's tough. This is actually tough. This is actually a tough one. You're really locked in on 1, but it's a lot of good information, sure. But number 2, Think about the money you save on travel. Think about all the places you could do it. Although it could be stolen. Now, assume you can power the van. Yeah, they would just take it off you. You're not wrong. I do. The problem with number 2 is it could be stolen. You could park in the wrong place and it gets towed and then you're fucked. Right? Yeah, I think the fact that you can lose number 2 is the one that's turning me away from it now. Would you remember? I feel like it's suggested. Go to paradise, live forever on Earth. You would rather live forever on Earth, Sarrow? Paradise is the only correct answer here. Yeah. Why? 2 is a cut. Sarrow, give me... Yeah, paradise is number 2, but with no downsides. Define paradise. Paradise is exactly whatever the fuck you want. If you like internet, it'll have that. What's paradise, though? It's defined by the perfect place to be. Which, if your perfect place is somewhat slightly flawed, it can be that. Yeah, you could live... Your paradise could be you living forever on Earth that doesn't ever get destroyed. Well, other people. Well, that doesn't matter. Because paradise to exist, it might even just be solo. I'm going with 2. You guys are crazy. Paradise is whatever the hell you want it to be. Paradise might literally just be, hey, here's your own planet, here's your own existence. I know I might hate paradise, but you can't hate paradise. Because it's paradise. By definition, it has to be the perfect place to go. Joe, paradise can be on Earth. I get to live forever. You live forever. I agree with, right? Is people often say it's bad, but you get to the end, and it breaks apart, and now you're drifting. Paradise, you change. What if it doesn't? Well, paradise has to, by definition, the paradise has to remain as a paradise to you. Would have to cater to your wants. If there's paradise needs to be accounted by, you won't have to go there. Go to paradise, not stay there. I assume it's a thing. What stupid things? It would cater. What if it's someone else's paradise? It doesn't specify that. You won't be able to go with them? I don't know. If that's your paradise, maybe go there earlier. Things I would consider to be a paradise will offer me. No, because it has to be paradise. So if it's whatever you want. It's overpowered. It's having all the powers. Summon any creature for a day. Control time for 10 minutes. You could summon a really fucking hot creature. Oh, a genie's a good one. See, I was thinking of like... summon a night elf and try and flirt with them. They might kill you though. You don't control it? No, but you know, I would do a lot of research first. What's the first thing you think about? You have to, you know. Every day? No. No, this is just once. One day you get to control time for 10 minutes. Or what are you going to do with those 10 minutes? How would you have infinite money as well to save lives? You can control time for 10 minutes once. What the hell are you going to do during those 10 minutes? Take a nap? Think Jinx? It wouldn't matter what Jinx says. What do you mean once? Well, because it's the way that the sentence is structured. Summon any creature for a day. Control time for 10 minutes. It doesn't specify you get this every day, but the language here is closer to once. I'm not reading it that way, but that's how the language structure. Summon any creature for a day. Or control time for 10 minutes. Otherwise, you could control time infinitely. Yeah, it wouldn't say control time for 10 minutes if you could do it infinitely. It wouldn't specify a time for that if you control time for 10 minutes. Yeah, then the power's gone, yeah. I think that's what it's suggesting. Otherwise, you'd never specify the time. 10 minutes, whatever you want. You're suggesting that because you can control time, 10 minutes is irrelevant because you could extend those 10 minutes into anything. It's cheeky, but it's quite smart. It's very Taskmaster. I like it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. What is time when... It shouldn't work that way, but it was a clever... I like it. Participate in the Hunger Games or thrown into the labyrinth. Fuck, dude. Yeah, labyrinth, I guess. Make plants grow very quickly or be able to make it rain whenever you wanted. I think it means it rains water. Yeah, I think the plants... I'll be honest with you. The plants one sounds so fucking chill. It's like a cozy game. Be able to change the future, the past, just by imagining it. I can only do one. I actually think 2 is the better one here. Because if you fuck up, you can't fix the fuck up. Right? The suggestion here is like, oh, we'll be able to change the future. We got plans this weekend? No, we don't, you know. I guess you can kind of do that. It does go back to the butterfly effect, sure. Then you can keep fixing it again. I like 2. Because you can just keep doing it. If I fuck up, I'll just change it again. I'm not built like you guys. I'd fix it easy. Have enough money for the rest of your life. Live in a fancy world for the rest of your life. I think money. I think money is the solution to all happiness. You know? 1 is 2. What's enough money? Whatever you consider enough money. Basically, you want for nothing. You could specify the fantasy world. Which one would beat it? Oh, because like 30k is enough in most of the US? You mean 30k a year? There's no such thing as enough. I feel like most people don't have that element of massive greed. I think you can assume what enough money is. Yeah, that never matters anymore. Yeah, you don't really have to worry about money. No, if you monkey paw all of these, then nothing's good. We'll do a few more. We should play a game soon. Be Superman or be Spider-Man? I think Spider-Man's better. Spider-Man's better. Superman is comes with some problems. Is he? Well, Spider-Man's one of the most powerful heroes in Marvel, but he doesn't have the problems that come with like you know, he has to shave with his laser eyes. He's gonna have this kind of, I don't know. There are implications, yeah. Superman's got ass life? What, you think Spider-Man has a bad life? Universe hates Spidey. Yeah, that's true. You're saying you literally become the... Okay. Yeah, alright. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Be able to shrink down to the size of an ant, grow to the size of an elephant. The answer is number one, chat. The answer is number one. No, you can go back. He's answered. Well, I wouldn't go down to the size of an ant, but you can shrink down to the... Wait, is there no in between? No in between, okay. Alright. If there's in between, ant is the best. Being small in this world is better than being tall. But there's no in between, okay, yeah, then probably elephant. Elephant for the trick. Because, yeah, you are right. You probably get stepped on. Says the tall guy. Dude, being tall only really helps you in dating. Small, beds are bigger, everything's more comfortable. Plane rides alone set you apart. Anyone who's over 6 foot will envy the small person on a flight. Bathtubs. Oh, God, yeah. Tall people would die sooner, yeah. Small people have the best lives until it comes to dating. Unless you're a girl, in which case you live your life pretty. Easier to shoot in a war, yeah. Being tall sucks, but I will say I don't want to be an ant. I will get stepped on. Be able to move silently, have an incredibly loud and scary voice. 5'10" isn't tall. I put 5'10" around average. It's within the average sizes. Yeah, move silently is kind of cool. Be able to kill insects and spiders by just looking at them. Able to make small flame appear on your finger. The problem that I have with spiders is not the fact that I can't kill them afterwards. It's the fact I don't know where they are and they climb on me. You know? Like they've already done the damage by the time I've seen them. You know what I mean? If it was this case, be able to have a repellent that spiders and fucking ugly ass insects never come near me every day of the week. But yeah, I'm by the time that they've already done their damage. By the time you've seen them, they've probably already bitten you or crawled on you, etc. Oh man, bugs are cool. Fuck spiders. Be able to relive any memory. Suck on your finger to get nice weather. I would go full nostalgia trip, chat, I think. I don't really need the nice weather. I'd take the drugs. Nostalgia's a trap. Some say. Know the history of every person you touch. Be able to talk to animals. So back to the animal talking one. I just think talking to animals is depressing. I don't think that you would have depressing conversations with some of them. I'd be the saddest vegan in the world. And one of your depressing past, that's true. Number one would be a really good show, by the way. Yeah. See, number one might be a good detective, but even if you can see someone killed someone, you can't prove it. I suppose you can see their entire history. Yeah, you can just talk to them. One chat. I'm just gonna get a quick snack because my stomach hurts still. Have a pet dragon or a pet wolf. This is easy. Okay, chat. I'll tell you the answer before I look at you guys. Okay. The answer is dragon. Here's why. Here's why. The truth is, in both scenarios, they're probably going to be taken away from me. Right? But in the small time I have the pet dragon, I can probably have a good flight. And it also makes a great story. Where'd you get food? Short time. People would donate food. I'd say, hey, I've got a dragon. Donate some food to me, and then the government would probably take off me. Why they take your wolf? Because you're not allowed a wolf. They would say to me, you can't have a wolf as a pet. Call it a dog. It's a bit bigger than a dog. They'd probably also say, what do you pretend the dragon is? Oh, I'm expecting to lose both of them. Just one of them is just going to act like a fucking husky with a bit more vicious that might eat someone and then get me sent to prison. And the other one, I'd be like, hey, I had a fucking dragon. I don't know how to control that shit, and I'd probably be fine. You can't take care of a wolf. You're gonna get arrested. I will lose both, but the dragon will be greater for the moment I have it. That's hybrid, okay. And then it eats a kid. It bites and kills a kid. Right? You are going to prison. So the dragon, no. Because you have a little bit, right? You have a little bit of leniency towards the fact that no one fucking knows how a dragon works. Right? And they would probably say to you, hey, look, we understand. How the hell did you get this? They'll discuss with you first. You have some government protection there. They're going to send you to prison over it. You keep a dragon? I only need it for a day. I'm not planning to have it for longer. Well, honey, it didn't say you summoned it to the universe. It just serves you. They might kill my dragon, but I got to fly. I got to fly. It's not a pet, them. You don't summon pets. Have night vision. Here 10 times better. Number 2 would get annoying. I'd take care of it as much as I can. I just think it's going to get taken away from me. Never have to eat again. Morph into another human being whenever you feel like it. I like eating, but you don't ever have to eat. Okay, number 1's confusing though. How many people are not... Do you poop? What happens to the food you eat? Do you burn it off? I think morphing would be fun though. I'd become a prank YouTuber. Do you know what's quite funny? Yesterday, do you guys know what a show called? Well, let's see this one first. Hunted by Jason Bourne or Jack Bauer. Yesterday we were hanging out with the group, and the show Traitors got brought up. And I don't watch Traitors. I've never seen it. But Jason and Sam were saying that a YouTuber went on there who was a massive narcissist manipulator, and apparently a really problematic person went on the show, yada, 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 in the UK one. Right? And I was like, wait, who? And I looked up, and it was Nico Amalama. You say prank YouTuber. And people, like, apparently there's a big long video on him. It was Nico Amalama, who a lot of people know. And I'm like, oh, he's not a master manipulator. He's just a funny YouTuber. And, like, it was this whole thing that people, like the misinformation was crazy. Like, he's this prank YouTuber, manipulates the shit out of people, blah, blah. He's just good at lying. It'd be like saying someone's a master manipulator because they're good at Among Us. No pain on that. But that's what Jason and Sam thought he was. Yeah, the answer is Jack Bauer, because He's at least not just going to shoot you in the head. Be able to control your tiredness. Able to make someone say whatever you want anytime you want. Okay. The answer is number 1. But number 2 would be fucking funny. Alright. What did you get number 2? Humor. I would use it to, I'm walking down the street and I'm with a friend. I'd get him to shout like, I love penis. Classic. No, number 1 is the answer here. Tiredness being gone would be great. However, it's control your tiredness, which it can be problematic. You could fall into some deep shit. Because you might not have enough sleep because you're cutting it off. I suppose you could make yourself tired and sleep. Yeah, comedy gold. Have the ability to change your body and face anytime you want. Be able to turn the clock back 24 hours once a month. Number 1. I've become one of the greatest actors of all time. I would do this and become one of the greatest actors of all time. Would I change body-wise? Depends on the day. You could fit into any clothing. Joe, you can't act a shit. You don't think I can act? Are you saying that unironically or are you joking? I feel like you're joking. That's all I got. Control King Kong or Godzilla? Do you put out every tiny seed? In my mouth? Yeah. The seeds taste gross. Why'd I eat the seeds? They taste bad. I eat an apple because I want good tasting food. Just eat them too. Why would I eat this bit of the apple? Right? Why would I eat this bit of the apple, right? When it's shit. It tastes worse than the rest of the apple. The core is bitter and shit. Why? Look, man. Never catch me where I need to eat the core. Swallow the seeds? Why? They taste bad. Be able to change colors like a chameleon. Eat the skin on a banana then. Hold your breath for as long as a whale. This one's better. Number 1 is pretty fun though. Have a pet dragon who gives life advice like a therapist. A mirror that hypes you up every morning with custom compliments. Back to the dragon. I'm going to say 2 because the dragons come up already. I got 1 session. Know how anyone died? How anyone is going to die. Don't you kind of mostly have that one on the left side? I suppose you can solve mysteries. 2's pretty stressful, yeah. I mean, if someone came to you right now, you might grab 2. right? You might have two. You'd regret it, but you might take it. You know? So realistically, if someone came to me right now and was like, hey, you can have either of these powers, I'd probably go with number two, but I wouldn't really want it for long. I'd kind of want it for myself. Work out how I die and then go, oh, fuck. And then, and then I'd want it gone. Mostly I just want to know how I'm going to die. But yeah. Well, even if you can't change the fate, you could change how you live. I would 100 if I could pay 10 grand right now to work out how I die or when I die, I'd do it. But this is the better one. Die from overstress of knowing how you die. Yeah, you get stressed out because you would never have done. That'd be great. Anyone who chooses Hufflepuff, Sarah, you lost your damn mind. Hufflepuff is is the most useless baby bitch failures. We're coasting by shit house. Ravenclaw is intelligent. Gryffindor is cool and brave, and Slytherin is ambitious. Hufflepuff is genuinely, oh my god, you have magic. We have to throw you somewhere shit. Hufflepuff has never achieved anything in their lives. They are weak. They are stupid. They are the worst house in all Harry Potter. They are genuinely the coast by. You're going to have a shit job in the wizarding world. Participation wizards. Okay? I'm just here, man. It's high school. Who cares? No. They base everything off your school experience in Harry Potter world is very important to where you go. Hufflepuff does not fuck. Hufflepuff, they are the fucklets. Gryffindor fucks. Let's be honest. Gryffindor fucks. Slytherin gets the bad boy fuck. Ravenclaw at least gets into good jobs. Hufflepuff is a participation trophy. Cedric Diggory, what the fuck did he achieve? Cedric Diggory died like a little. He's a weak ass bitch. Nepo baby. Yeah. No, he was Hufflepuff. Hufflepuffers always bring up Cedric Diggory, and then they realize he didn't achieve anything. He didn't achieve anything. No, he was Hufflepuff. He died fighting? You think he died fighting? He stood up and he got killed in one hit. And he didn't. Hold on. You're misremembering, Snails. He didn't die to Voldemort. He died to fucking that rat man. That's not fighting? Would you say if I walked down the street and someone randomly shot me with a gun that I had a fight with that person? No. He got sniped by the biggest pussy in the entire Harry Potter universe. He got spawn killed by a rat man. That's not the same at all? What do you mean? He didn't. He was on a battlefield. No, he wasn't. Snails, what are you on about? Cedric got teleported into a graveyard, stood up and he's like, where are we? And he looks along, and then the rat man comes and goes, Vada Kedavra, and he just gets killed. What do you mean he was on a battlefield? He was in a graveyard. You've missed. Do you know what? You don't remember Harry Potter? Look, I'll show you. The whole Triwizard competition was a battlefield. It wasn't a battlefield. Look. Look at this shit. I mean, this is in like 160p. Look. He got TP'd here. He's like, what's going on here? It comes out of the corner. He's like, what's going on? Creepy. He points his wand, right? And just gets blasted once. He He got killed by the biggest bitch in the Harry Potter universe. Yeah, I mean, the maze might have been a big competition, a dangerous thing, but he didn't die from the maze. Okay, point is one. He still got smashed. That's not really a fight. Point weapon ready for battle is the same as walking down the road and getting sniped. Okay, so I'm walking down the street and someone points a gun at me. I pull up a gun and I get shot. I haven't fought that person. That isn't a cool, brave way to go. He was a bitch. He stood there and he just got slapped by the big baby boy. He was a bitch. Cedric Diggory was a bitch. He died like a bitch. Have the ability to rewind to a previous time in your life. Have the ability to fast forward to a later time in your life. This one. He didn't achieve anything. He lost. He could have kneeled to the bad guys like other bitches that lived, but he died fighting. He died. Dude, a rat, a guy that has spent the last 20 years as a rat walked towards him. Why would he bow to that guy? Yeah, if he shot first and took them out, then maybe. He knew Voldemort was there, so he didn't do anything. It's like not hitting into Hitler? No, it's not. Voldemort wasn't like Hitler. Voldemort was not the Hitler of the Harry Potter world. He literally saw Voldemort as a little baby in the arm of a rat man. Joe, did the dude from Star Wars, did he die in a fight with Han Solo? No. Well, puppy boy, hold on. Let's not do that. You can acknowledge. I hate this shit. I hate having to do this. I hate having to go serious mode for a second. You don't. If you start treating the entirety of the media of Harry Potter like it's fucking Voldemort, ironically, because you're offended by the concept of them existing, then you better not bring up fucking anything to do with all the problematic people in music, all of that kind of shit. You know, let's not do that. The suggestion there is that we're discussing and we're giving support to someone who's transphobic by discussing something that happens in the media. That's stupid. Like, I don't like that concept at all. I think it's a really bad take to have. You can talk about Harry Potter and that world and still go, oh yeah, by the way, she's a cunt. That's fine. But to be like, oh no, I'm upset because even the Harry Potter's being brought up, it's crazy. Yeah, we're not supporting her. The suggestion that like discussing it is therefore inherently favoring it is silly. Yeah, it's silly. Otherwise, you better not be talking about half the musicians you like who have got problematic pasts. You even bring up any of the movies or films that have any problematic actors in them whatsoever. You know, we know that J.K. Rowling's an asshole, and we know that Cedric Diggory is a bitch. Okay, weak ass Hufflepuff. Yeah, exactly. Right. The truth is that if Cedric Diggory was born in Gryffindor, he would have shot first. So the Hufflepuff hate, it's the weakest of the houses. And it was written that way. Live in a utopia where everything is peaceful, but you can't leave. Live in a dystopia where danger is everywhere, but you can explore the world freely. You know what strength is? Yeah. Enjoy your backwards ass job they give you after you come out from being a Hufflepuff, because they go, oh, you're not brave, you're not... Oh, what's your greatest trait? Oh, well, it says Slytherin is all ambition and wanting more. Ravenclaw is intelligence. Gryffindor is bravery and confidence. Hufflepuff, oh, you're kind. Oh, great. Well, we're not really looking to fill the position right now. You know, does utopia imply like one region? Yeah, I assume so. I'd probably go utopia. I'd die. Real strength is living in a world of magic, never achieve anything. Become a guardian angel after you die. Come back as a ghost and haunt one place forever. I mean, no, you would not want that one, chat. You're stuck one place. Guardian angel's kind of badass. You basically come back as a fucking beautiful little... that's cool. If you could come back and haunt a ghost everywhere, great. Get to choose your guard? No, that's fine. You just guide them a long way. Sounds like playing The Sims. Be able to talk to cats, to dogs. Dogs are going to be really fucking cute, though, because they'll be stupid. Cats will be snarky little bastards. I think cats would be so cocky. I'd get into so many arguments with cats, whereas dogs are just dumb. Yeah, cats would just be fucking pretending they can't understand you. But I know I could talk to you. I know I have the ability to talk to you, and they'd be like, huh? Not sorry. Dogs are stupid, right? And it'd be fucking cute. It'd be cute. Yeah, I'd get pissed off. Me and my cat would get into an argument all the time. Whereas the dog, I'd be like, haha, you dumb shit, stupid idiot. Be Batman or be Robin? Both are tragic backstories. Batman's rich. Which Robin? That's true. Be able to make someone go dumb for a few seconds. Able to tidy up all your stuff like Mary Poppins. Oh my fuck. I was thinking about this the other day. If I could snap my fingers and all of the washing is done. Ah. I genuinely think it would make me a happier person by a long way. Like, we spent the entire Saturday cleaning up our house. And it took us like 6 hours. And we only did half the rooms. We only did the major living room, the kitchen, and my room. Be stuck with an alien on a spaceship. Or stuck with pirates on a ship. Is it the xenomorph? Is that what they're trying to... I don't really understand this. Be stuck with one almost suggests to me like, you know, you've got a mutual agreement here. I'll go with the alien. Stay human, but be sent back to the dinosaurs' time. Become the dinosaur of your choice, but live in my... Oh, this is actually a hard one. Because I really don't want to be a dinosaur. But I think it would be fucking terrifying to be in dinosaur time. So I think I have to go for number 2. Wasn't supposed to be a 5-minute thing? Gatto, you always complain when we change the games. 50 in a row. We've been doing this for a while. We'll do 10 more. 10 more. Okay? You still stream as a dino? If I could talk. Meet Leonardo da Vinci and help him invent a new machine. Meet Albert Einstein and welcome his next big... I don't want to do either of these, man. I really don't want to... Can I not? I think both of them would be really goddamn... I'd be like, I can't help you, man. I'd be slowing you down. I'm already out like Albert. Yeah, because you look like him. No, you got the brain of a fucking Hufflepuff. Be able to see 5 minutes into the future, 100 years into the future. 5 minutes is more convenient. 100 years is cool, but 5 minutes is way more useful. 8 more. Visit an alternate reality where you're a famous celebrity. Visit a reality where you have superhuman intelligence. Okay, hear me out on this. 2 is a trap. I was lying there in bed the other day. All right, I wouldn't even say I'm an intelligent person. Right? Yeah, idiocracy is a great choice here. But I believe I'm smarter than probably more than half the world. Right? Probably more educated than more than half the world. I was lying there. And I was thinking about, like, everything going on in the world. And I got really depressed over the fact that I'm like, there's so much violence that happens from ignorance and stupidity or belief in a faith of something ridiculous or just pettiness. And I just thought, man, like even shit like when I was like, when we looked at, I was making fun of the video where Americans put their hand on their heart and they pledge allegiance. Even like that stuff, I feel like it's so primitive. And it's so fucking weird. And I feel so like, the good thing about being online and kind of being in like a social circle of everyone that has similar views is you're in an echo chamber of like comfort. But like you meet people that are like so fucking dumb and have all these hateful views or like fucked up views, and you're like, oh my god, you're just stupid. I feel like being that on the scale where no one is relatable to you because you're smarter than everyone sounds horrific. You know? You could help the world in a big way, but oh my god, would it be depressing? Yeah, a little bit of blissful ignorance would be great. I don't know. Are you saying that you're visiting here and you meet a superhuman version of yourself? If that's the case, then I would have gone intelligence. Never again need to sleep. Be able to make objects move through the power of thought. Sleep. Sleep is a waste of goddamn time. Sleep only feels good because we need it. No, you wouldn't care about sleeping if you never needed it and you're always good energy. You get so much done. Your life would be twice as long. You have to eat more, though? That's true, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. There's nothing you miss out by taking away sleep? You don't think you miss out on 30% of your life? I don't know the money. You would if you had more time to work. Yeah, I'd get so much more done. Just because you don't need to sleep doesn't mean you don't suffer exhaustion. I think it does. I think exhaustion is a product of needing sleep. It'd be like saying if you never have to eat again, but you feel starving. You only eat because you're starving because your body's telling you need it. I think you don't get exhausted. You might get tired of running and you need like a breather, but you won't get tired. Yeah. I like sleep though, being cozy and letting your thoughts go for a while, but you can still do that. Yeah. I would just get super cozy elsewhere and I'd get some stuff done. I think never need to sleep. I just don't know what I'm going to do with the brain power. Be able to see through clothes and make them invisible. Okay, 6 more. I guess you have to go for the first one, right? Because the second one is just everyone is naked at all times. Be able to control people's emotions around you, control your own emotions perfectly. So be a sociopath or control other people's emotions. Honestly, both of these are stupid. I mean, maybe 2 would be good for moments of like, you know, weakness where you're like, fuck it, I'll be this. You make a great actor. Number 1's pretty funny for a perfect nanny, that's true. Number one I would use for good. I'd walk into a crowd of angry people and I'd calm them. I would manipulate the right Know the truth about the universe, but be unable to communicate with others. Be stupid, but be able to talk. Yeah, ignorance is bliss. 5 more. Be able to turn into a ghost and walk through walls. Be able to possess people's bodies for short periods. I'm just saying, think what I would do with possessing. I'll walk through walls. 4 more. Be a ghost or a vampire. Okay, it has to determine what kind of vampire and what ghost here. Okay, so let's choose what we consider the most standard versions of them are. Okay? Ghost, standard, creepy, not really seen outside of weird thoughts and moments. Living on like an ethereal plane. That kind of sucks. I don't really see the benefit of a ghost. Casper? Maybe, but I don't... When you think of a standard ghost, they're kind of not like that. Standard vampire... Usually seductive, drinks blood, can't go out in sunlight, can't go into houses without being invited in. Live forever. Nosferatu's not the standard vampire, though. I think vampire is the better of the two. Now, you'd have to be invited in. You can't go across running water, that's true. It'd be really annoying and awkward. But I think the ghost sucks. Like, there's no real benefits to being the ghost. Whereas I'd get used to the downsides of a vampire. Is it a really sad thing with inviting them in? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, Gary. Yeah, you do usually invite in anyway, that's true. Nice, Sion, yeah. In the city, water runs underground. Oh God, I don't know. I don't think we should take that into account. It's going to be too confusing. Yeah, I feel like the vampire one's better. I think as much as it's a comedy, I think What We Do in the Shadows is probably the most likely outcome of what you'd be doing most of your days. That's true. I mean, yeah. Under their own power, yes, they have to carry the drive across. Yeah. So I would just get a Guillermo of my own. I'd get a little familiar. Pose as a bartender. All right, 3 more. Have everything you draw become real. Become a superhero of your choice. Yeah, I'd be fucked. Honestly, if I was an artist, maybe I'd get number 1. But number 2, easy. My shit would come out haunting. That's true, actually, Level. Yeah, I'd just teach myself to draw money. That's a good point. Own a lightsaber or know the paths of the Force? I mean, this is an easy one. The Force is the best part about Star Wars. The lightsaber is just a cool extra. The fuck are you gonna do a lightsaber? Okay, don't do the whole. You need the Force to control a lightsaber. Even if you didn't, someone might steal it. What the hell are you even gonna do it with it? You're probably gonna cut your own arm off. No, monkey, don't do that. You can use a lightsaber without the Force, chat. Okay? It's bullshit extra lore they added later. Be able to remember everything you've ever seen or heard. Able to perfectly imitate any voice you heard. Ooh. For me, genuinely, number 2 would be better. Number 1's great. Number 1 is useful. You read a book, take in all the information, you know. But yeah, you could become. I would do stand-up comedy for number 2. Last one. Be able to teleport once a day, but nothing comes with you, including clothes. Able to fly, but you need to drink jet fuel. What? Why the fuck would you ever go number 2? What an awful goddamn caveat. You have to glug it. You'd have a short flights. It'd be horrifically tasting. Number 1's fine. I don't give a shit. I'll TP around naked. Do you know what I would do? I would first travel to all of these different areas, and I would set up clothing points and like necessary points of like order. I'd be like, okay, I don't pack a bag. I leave a bag hidden somewhere, and I would just teleport to that point and open it up, you know? Yeah, clothing dead drops, yeah. Exactly, Corby, yeah. Yeah, like Spider-Man. Just have storage containers all the places you really like. Yeah, I'd be like, hey man, I'm going to come around your house. Do you mind if you just leave some clothes in this room? Pooh. You have to walk there first? Not necessarily. You know. I'd call, you know, because I'd be, yes you do. Why'd you have to walk there first? I'd get people to prep for, I'm a streamer. I'd go, hey chat, I want to come over to, does anyone live in the Germany around this area? And you would say, yes, I do, Max. I go, okay, could you do me a favor? Could you plant these clothing there? I'll send you over the money. You go and buy a little cloth. I want a trip. And even if I was naked, I'd just go up to them like, hey, sorry, my clothes got stolen. Are you serious, Alfred? That's okay. Teleport to gym. Oh, no, Levo, you've sold it. You teleport to a place where I would note down every nudist beach in the world. I'd note down every sauna. And I'd just TP to all of the places where it's okay to be naked. Steal someone else's clothes. Get out of there. That's it. Infinite teleport, easy. You know, never feel awkward about it again. I'll teleport straight into a nudist beach and steal someone else's clothes. Teleport into a locker room. Yeah, you're right. Sarah, you're telling me you teleport into a locker room of naked old men and they're going to notice? No way. No way. Yeah, you're right. The teleport one's great. All right. Should we play some roleplay or should we do Slay the Spire or what's around right now? If you telefrag someone, that's true. Telefragging's real bad, real bad. So this is co-op. I'm going to ban you, Max. Every time I have to say this, streamers are human beings that don't. They're not a fucking roster on Street Fighter. You know, I can't just conjure up a co-op partner. Closet full of streamers. I noticed my room got echoer because we cleaned it up. Wasn't meant that way. What the hell else are you... Max, you've been here when I've had these rants where people are like, play this game with someone. I'm like, I can't just force them to come play. Yeah, tit. Yeah, boob. Yeah, jack of clubs. Okay, we should do a little vote. We'll do a little vote. Okay. What today? Medieval RP... Slay the Spire. Minute vote, chat. Put your minute vote in there. Let's see what you want to see. And let's play what you want to play. Oh, it's a mass majority of medieval roleplay. See, I thought a lot of people would go for Slay the Spire because that's what most people are saying in the chat. But this is truthfully the background folks, the lurkers are like, I'm here to see some funny roleplay. This might be the most definitive poll I've done. I can play Slay the Spire myself. That makes sense. Man, Story 3 this week. Shit. They messaged me about getting a code. And I forgot to respond. I'll see if I can respond after the stream. Also, chat. That's $70 a game. I'm sure they'll give me a code still if I ask. Let me get. I was about to take off my headset that I'm not wearing. Let me do this, chat, okay? Because they send me this stuff and I sometimes forget to talk about it too much. So I'm just enjoying it myself. I got sent the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles box of Magic the Gathering crossover. So if you like Ninja the Turtles, you know them. Let's pull a pack. Because they were kind enough to send me some, so I thought, let's pull a pack. See what we get. How does it work? How do you do a Magic the Gathering pack? Do you just... Okay, let's go. Ready? I do this. Wait, how do I... That one's... Okay, let's see. Ready? Robot. I'll just show you the cool ones, chat. Cowbunga. April O'Neil. That's cool. It's not going to capture well, is it? I don't know. I'll just show you the shiny. Bebop. Ultron Scientist. Foot Elite. Look. I'm not built for pack openings, man. But there's some cool stuff in here, I'm sure. Raphael, Most Attitude. A lot of them are going to be... Here we go. We've got shiny. I think the robot thing was the important one. The shiny is not the greatest shiny. Pain 101? I don't know. The gold symbol is the rare? What is that? The shiny's the rare, no? Let's do another one. I want one cool card. One cool card. And then we'll go and roleplay. I've got another robot. Okay, hold on. Oh, the robot's on two-sided. Okay, hold on. Lord Dreg. Insect Invader. Who's that? I don't think I know enough about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Hold on. Why are you not... Do your thing. What if I do this? Hold on. Put some... Try this. Hold on. Like you son of a gun. White is common, blue is uncommon, gold is rare. When you say blue, where am I looking for that? Like where on the card? That's an uncommon. Okay, I've got 2 more packs, I think. No. I've got like 4 more packs. Okay. We're going to find a little one. What's the rarest card I could pull? So I think this robot thing is on everything, but it's got a double-sided. Okay. And hand behind like those makeup videos? Yeah, good idea. Nobody. So you're saying the little icon after the name. What if they have no icon after their name, like this one? Come on. Hold on. Right here, you son of a gun. Okay, hold on. Below the picture, oh. Yeah, Magic the Gathering sent me some stuff, which is cool. I do like opening the packs. I don't really understand it too much, but it's very fun to open packs, you know? Physical pack openings. Ooh, that's cool. Wait, so you're saying there's 1 rare in each pack. Wait, what? Oh, the little kind of Donatello symbol. So what's black? White is common, blue is uncommon, gold is rare, and red orange is mythic rare. That's common. Okay, so shiny common. Got it. Okay. Wait, let me go back through these and I'll see. Another shine. Oh, this is a whole shiny pack. Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. So what? Wait, okay. Can you tell me the colors? Look the colors again. So white, I don't care about. Blue, because it's their skin. Okay, is uncommon. Gold is rare, and red orange is mythic rare. Okay. So I'm looking for gold. And I'm looking for gold and red. I got a shredder, but it's just uncommon. Okay, I think that's my gold one there. I don't know if that's gold. What about? Oh, that's gold. Why is it not capturing? Leonardo Sewer Samurai. That's cool. And I also got Michelangelo's technique. So I'm looking for red. Okay. I'll whip out these other two. That was Michelangelo's Sewage Samurai. Orange I'm looking for. That might have been orange there. Okay. Okay, uncommon, General Trog. Uncommon. Raphael's technique for rare. $12. Woo! They don't like you talking about the cost of these things, but at the same time, it's a good way to put a value on it. I kind of disagree with the format. If you know something is worth 10 grand, it's rarer. Not that you will sell it, but you just know it's rare. Okay, come on, mythic rare. I think the closest uncommon, rare, Donatello Gadget Master, and Leonardo's technique. It's got the old cartoon on it, which is pretty cool, art-wise. Yeah. All right. Cool. Let's load up roleplay. Yeah. Even. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Hello. Okay. Let's do some roleplay. How do I do this again? Red M. That's true. Workshop. Yeah. It's not encouraged, but for sure it's. But instead of selling it, yeah, no one really sells these cards most of the time. Jinx, did she try? She said she'd try off stream. She doesn't think her community's going to like it. Basically, the problem is I've turned around to Jinx a couple of times and said, you should try this. Your channel will probably like this. She's given it a half-assed attempt, gone in there and been like, didn't do well on my channel, and then never touches it. And so now she thinks that roleplay would just do bad. Because the GTA one didn't pop off. But she chose middle of the day, didn't stick with it. And kind of just, didn't really try for more than once on stream. And it didn't do bad. It just got her normal viewership. But because I told her that it would do better than normal viewership, she was like, I don't think people care about roleplay. And I'm like, man, You gotta trust me. Role players, good views. So she would do it if she knew it got good views on stream. Chat interaction is a big important thing for her, for sure. Is the server down still? It might be down because it restarted 10 minutes ago. You just need to stream it a few times. Join your characters. That's true, Workshop. Yeah. She could get good viewership on streaming if she just did it a few times. I got sent some of the more cheeky Soaps, by the way, chat. Rust on stream. It's kind of open in that way. Oh, because of the EU hours. Well, this one doesn't really struggle with people. It doesn't really struggle with people. Yeah, she is. Snails, yeah. It doesn't really struggle with people playing on at our time. It's just that she doesn't think it will do good numbers on stream. You know what I mean? And we all have to hunt the numbers. It looks like the server is up, so I'm wondering. Hold on, I'm just clicking on someone's stream who's on it. I wonder if I've just got something glitchy here. Let me see. Is it because I've got to update mine? Because they didn't update. So I'm confused why mine's not working. Yeah, they loved it, Workshop. Yeah, they really liked it. I don't know about I hope the dev enjoyed it. I really would love to contact them and be like, hey, did we do a good job? Let me try restarting. Maybe it's just a... Wait, am I on 5M right now or Red M? I think I might be on 5M. No, I don't think so. Thank you, Twig. Thank you, Sausage. Kaiken was very funny, yeah. Completed the weekend off like 18 hours straight. What do you think of my connection to it without spoiling? Do you think I did a good job? I wanted to connect it in a way that was like... They didn't get one bit of information that was a bit more spoilery, but not massive, but... Dope? Okay, good. That's what I was really trying to achieve, was like a fun little, like... non-spoiler, but like filling a role that wasn't really talked about. So that one, but I got it and it was cool. Because there's a line in the game which was like... When you started finding more about it, someone got it through customs, this box, without being kind of called out. And I think it was fun just to fill in that role there. You just basically add a story that doesn't really matter. Okay, that's weird. Let me think. Initiative, yeah. Why is it not working? It's definitely this. I'm not really sure why it's not working, chat. Leprechaun, thanks so much for the 53 months. Why wouldn't it be working? A bandit would say I can't get onto the server because I'm not whitelisted. It's just failing to load. Yeah, I want to play Celeste 2 this week. I'll probably see if I can get... Would it have co-op when it comes out? Let me try... Oh god, I'll just load up Red M again. What if I tried bringing up my Rockstar client? Would that help? I might be struggling to get Rockstar going. I load into my Rockstar. Maybe that's it. It shouldn't be, I don't think. Now let me load up Redem as an administrator. Maybe that'll help. Oh, it doesn't let me do that. Yeah, I want to play Celeste 2. When does it come out? This Friday. There's a new pirate expansion on this server too, chat, which I want to make a Jack Sparrow like. EA for content creators is the 11th. Shit, how do I get in contact with them for that? Let me see. Yeah, send you the email. Yeah, if you could. When did you sign for your thing though? I've got a feeling I'm probably too late. I might have to try and message someone from their company. Okay, why is this not doing it? I'm very confused why it's not going on. Let me ask in their Discord. Maybe someone will know. Yeah, good stuff coming out soon. Thank you, Workshop. This is the 7th version of Cooney Stoner's Chode. I'm not playing Arc 2 Nilox. See you next time, though, man. I'm not really sure what's going on. If we can't get on in the next 10 minutes, I will just do Slayer Spar today. Let me look up this last stuff. Let me see if there's any The Thank you, Workshop. Okay, let's see. Is anyone... Oh, someone's messaging around here. There's apparently a new IP. Ah. The version can't play together? That's so annoying. Hold on, chat. I'm going to quickly send an email to that Celeste asking them if they got keys. Hold on. So when does Monster Hunter launch as well? Is that this week?
Yeah. Okay, let me see. Okay, let me see. The 13th. Shit. Okay. All right, nice. Okay. Okay. Are you doing anything special for Jason Day? What the hell is Jason Day? Hold on. Okay. I think I found it. Make sure if you just to make sure your activity shared. Um, um, I think it's this now. There we go. All right, let's see. Red Dead Redemption. I'm making a roast today after stream chat. Who should we play? Should we play? Maybe we shouldn't play the dwarf today. Maybe we should play. Let's go. Let's go. We'll go on Percival. We'll whip out some Percy. Friday the 13th. Oh, I thought you meant Jason as in Spooky. I don't know. Solasta, probably. Do you ever see people play at Monster Hunter Stories? No, but they actually just got back to me saying if I'd like to get a key. I don't really know what it is. What is Monster Hunter Stories? Is that the Pokemon-y kind of like one? Pokemon Hunter. Is it fun? Oh, new opening. Is that Pokemon? Pokemon's all right. I like the concept of Pokemon. I don't really like the combat too much. Okay. Let's put on... Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 music. You can raise the monsters from eggs? That's cute. Oh, I don't need to play the demo, forget a key. I think clothing got a bit messed up with the... It was very, yeah. Yeah, it's creepy. I think his clothing got a bit messed up. Okay. Let me turn this off. Oh, no, we're fine. All right. Okay, there. What's going on? Good morning. I think I'm pressing the right buttons. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Have we've got meat. Does that go off? No. I just had the... Can we turn on that music? Comment wants to hear me do Matt Berry. Oh, Comment's never heard my Matt Berry. Hello there. Hello there. Stuff. Righto. We could also make our pirate today, chat. Do you want to make a pirate? We could make a pirate. If we don't find anything going on in the town, let's restart and make the pirate. I mean, I'm practically dressed like a fucking pirate as this character right now. Try the RPOB. Yeah, you're not wrong. Should we go make a pirate? I mean, I probably won't play it for long today because we start up really late. And I do need to make food. Yeah, you're right. Let's make a pirate. Let's make a pirate. Disconnect. Let's make a pirate. Oh, you have to shut down the game first. Hold on, hold on. It's pirate o'clock. Pirate update. Yeah, make it look like pirate software. Hey, welcome out, everyone. See, that's when I worked in the Blizzard. How it should look like. Oh, yeah, I've seen the radio. But at the same time, it's probably fine. Alright, let me change my 2 hours of ambient pirate music. What's this one? This is Disney Pirate. We don't want that. Yeah, I'm going to make a Jack Sparrow. Okay, 2 hours of Pirate Tavern. Oh, yeah.
You forgot one very important thing, mate. All talking like that and all that, you know what it's like.
How many Jack Sparrows? I don't think many people do that kind of impression. Okay. So we gotta make him good looking. What did I call my pirate back on Atlas roleplay? James Halloway, wasn't it? Wasn't it that?
Name's James.
Shit. Was the first name James? Yeah, the one that became a lawyer. Okay. Doesn't have to be that tall. The base face. No, he's got to be slender. Somebody's face. I could probably work something out of that one, but it's a bit. It's really hard to tell what's a good looking face. I think we've got to go and put a beard on. Yeah, I'm making a pirate. No, I want him to be like a Jack Sparrow, like flamboyant, a little bit kind of all over the place, a little bit drunken. So we'll probably have a beard like that. That's probably smart. I like the fuzz, but not the mustache. And what normal hair can I get on him? Looks like Asmongold. Ignore the actual like face, chat. We're gonna change that once I've found some hair that fits. If I can make him handsome, this could be a fun little kind of... Is there any fork kind of at the end? Say that to all ladies. That's probably quite good hair for this. It's very long, but... Poet's ancestor, yeah. Ew. What was that first one? This is the kind of gravity one I think I saw, right? No. No. Needs bald? Why bald? The pointy one is fun, yeah. I do like the pointy. The problem is, okay, hold on. The face is pretty uggs at the moment. I might be able to fix that. We'll see. No, because we're making a Jack Sparrow like. We're trying to be a handsome, rootin' tootin' kind of, you know, blah blah. If I get a face to build the standard off of, maybe that's the best way to do it. Something groomed, but also a bit like, you know. That's too wizard. The small twirly moustache was probably a good start. I wish I could add some of this gravel without it kind of overtaking it. Oh, I could do that one. Hold on. And do... I'm really just trying to hide the face here. Let me go back to the faces. That might be a good one to start off with. The soul patch, yeah. Let me look at the soul patches again quickly. Yeah, it's probably good. Well, does that have to be blonde, that one? I guess top right is where you change it, but... I don't know. Well, I'm not literally making Jack Sparrow because that'd be against the rules. It's just more like coded. I could probably work something into that face, but we'll see. No. No. Maybe I can work with that face. Edward Kenway, what do you mean? Maybe that's the one I should work with. I've got an idea. This will help. Where is it? Where is makeup? Here. Okay, that's the best one so far. 3's good. I have to put the eyebrows on him. Okay, we just want black. I don't know what that is. I'll put his eyebrows on him as well. Hold on. That's like the simplest one to go for, like something like that. But I think we can get some more identity if we do it in our own way. One a little bit bigger than that one would be great. That one's also pretty good. Yeah, we definitely need to go a little bit hot possum. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. With a little bit more stubble on the sides as well. I kind of like that one. It does look a little bit like Keanu Reeves, which is good. Good theme. That one's quite good. I could decide on changing the color up a little bit. Not like that, though. Let me see. Oh, God. How do I fix this? Is it 9:10? Okay. Let me just see what other hair there is. 48, though, is good. Oh, Taika Waititi when he plays Blackbeard's fucking awesome. Yeah. What's that called? Our Flag Means Death. That's also good hair. The problem with these hairs is they sometimes are a little bit long, but that one's a little less in the face. That's also good. 48 and 55 is good. Dude, I've got to make my bard and I've got to give him this fucking hair. As far as someone had the server super strict, it's not super strict. It's just not as stupid as the other one. Yeah, Sam was. I think he's going to play Pirates with me tomorrow, actually. Wait, version 1. Oh, it's just colors. You. No, shit. Okay, chat, instead of going, okay, let me see if I can find the hair. We'll find it. We'll just choose all the ones we need. We know. Let's screenshot this. Okay. Trying to see if there's any other hidden hairs here that would fit really well. Yeah, I've got to make a little bard at some point as well. I'm tired of you being a cat, yeah. I mean, that's the same as the one before, right? It's pretty good. Honestly, something like that's also good. The hunter character? Oh, no. I just want to make it this one. Yo, what's up, Hauku? Thanks so much for the 17 months. You just get banned for breaking character, that's all. I mean, I actually quite like that. Specifically, maybe this one. It's like Norman Reedus. Got a bit of an Aragorn thing going on. Okay, what face did we choose? Chat, we chose head shape 10. We haven't actually changed any of these. That's good. So 10 there. And eyeliner 3. Eyebrow doesn't really matter. Okay. What was it? 158 for... Oh, no, around here. I did like the tied back ones. I might go for one of these. Just keep looking at hairs until the server goes down. Dabba dam dam picka champampi. Jabba dabba dam pampu. Jabba dabba 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 papi. Babba dabba 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 doo. Jabba dabba dam bada dam banti. Yabba dam pada doo. Kabalam pam pada tam panti. Tabba dabba dam bamboo. Boom. Babba dabba dam bam pa. You have to pass you have to sign up and get all that shit correct. Bada bada bee bada boom bandi jabba dabba da bandi jump boom bum boom. I think we've kind of seen all the hairs. Jabba dabba dee babba deem bam babba dabbo. Gabbly labbly labbaloo labbly labba 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 lum bum bo. Chappy gabba dabba doo. Slumpin dabba dabba doo. Shabbly gabbly labbly labbly lumba dabba 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 dum bum bee. Bum boo. Bum babba doo. Bum babba dee ba babba dabba doo. Come babba dee. That's quite good too. Bam babba dee bam babba. Boo bapa tee, boom bapa tee, boom bapa tee, ba 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 da ba doo, jim bapa doo, soo gapa doo, slap bapa dee, ma ma moo. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. That's a main. Jabba dabba dee, ba ba bee, la ba ba da ba boo. Jabba dabba dam ba da dam ban dee, dabba dabba dam bam boo bam bam. Oh, beautiful. And a new dabba dabba doo, jabba dabba 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 dee. Is this? Oh no, it's still really long. What do you mean the wrong lyrics? That was the correct lyrics. That's very pirate coded. That's a good one to change the hair to whenever you want a good hat. I don't even remember that the tied up one was, but it was good. It's probably what I'll go with for now. It wasn't that one. All right. Well, we'll build him after the restart. Asman wishes he had this much hair. Okay. I mean, we could also go for the super long one, but, you know. Let's see. Is his hair longer than mine? No, it's about the same length as my hair. It's about the same length as my hair. Shorter than yours. Damn, dude. It might be a tinge longer than mine. I can't tell. Okay. Or we might as well go quit and wait for it to come back up. I want to make the characters. You're at 9 years grown? Damn, dude. That's impressive shit. All right, once it comes back up, we'll make our thing. Make the pirate. I probably won't play much of the pirate because I just want to make him, and then we'll give him a little swagger. Maybe we'll play him tomorrow with Sam. Okay, so I'm going to try and get a Celesta key. If they don't get back to me today, maybe I should see who I'm playing with and then see if we can message them. Play a little group. I'm trying to think who I'd play with, Celesta. Jinx and I could play. That might be smarter than playing with like Sam and the boys. Us going and joining them because Low and Kraken and Sam. Yeah, but that starts at 10 p.m. my time and I don't get to stream it if we do that. Sam is the only one of that group I would be tempted to hold back until, but even then, he starts at the earliest, like 6 p.m. So, hard to say, really. Get one of those superpowers? Yeah, it's true. Babada, not babadi. Yeah, but you have to, when you scat, you got to mix it up, Forzy. You know, you can't always be babada, beep, bap, bee. You got babadi, bap, bap, boo. What if you can control time for 10 minutes? I'd probably go to all of your houses and click that subscribe button if you want to support the stream. Helps us maintain our income and etc. You get access to emotes. We're revamping the channel this year, so you get some new emotes when that comes up. But woohoo! Yippee! Subscribe now! Yippee! Whoop! Red M. I'm very hungry, chat. I just want to make this character, and then I'll be going to make a food. Oh god, it's gonna take me so fucking long to make dinner. Jinx is getting annoyed because when she raids, I'm gonna ask her to do a bit of thing for me. Oh, we're down to 600, so yeah, thank you so much. By subscribing, you can help us stay above 600 subscribers. Help us push back towards 666. Thank you, Tiger. I appreciate that. Aye, lad, be wary of the scurvy.
Yes, mate. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a pirate. I speak like that, and you won't really be able to understand half the things I say, but you will know that at the end of the day, I'm going to be the one who comes out on top.
All that kind of good stuff. Boo, 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 boo. That impression's actually the first thing that Jinx fancied me in, apparently. I'm recording myself eating an apple whole. You're going to send it to me? I've paid for weirder things. How you get her on the server? It's true, actually. It's a good idea. I believe you, Max, though. This is the thing. I do believe that you have, in fact, done it, right? I believe that you, in fact, have eaten an apple core whole. I just think you're a psycho for doing it. You in the new server? Wait, what do you mean? I thought you just choose your spawn. When you get on. Do you have to create the character in the new server? Yeah, you just choose. Yeah. I've streamed it a bunch of times. Yeah, you'd have to consume a lot of seeds. Who do you usually play? Percival. Percival the Knight. And then I've just made the dwarf E3 in the north. But I play Percival, Sir Percival Latrina. The server's still down. If it takes long, I might just save this for tomorrow.
And the dwarf E3.
Hey, lad. Wait, bro, that's you? Yeah. Your voice so good, thanks. Yes, I play Percival. The son of a bitch knight that got kicked out of the snails and is going to become a knight one day once the queen takes me on. Etc., etc. All right. You playing Red Dead Redemption 2? I'm playing roleplay in a medieval roleplay version of Red Dead Redemption 2. You ever deal with my alt for 100 gold? Yes, I do, but I can't remember what it is. Once you made your rounds to all the different factions, yes, true. Oh, who becomes the knight first? Yes! Yes! I remember now. I've done a lot of stupid deals. Then pirates came out. Yep.
And now we're going to make a little pirate.
I should just come in as Arthur Morgan. Hey, Dutch! Alright. Let's restore what we left. Face. So, was it James Holloway so far? Holloway. Was it Holloway or... I don't remember what that character is called, but... It doesn't really matter. See you there, man. See you there. For sure it's Holloway. Okay. Alright, so I look at my screenshot. Are there any better ones here? Let's see. I mean, that's pretty good, though. It's also quite good. It might be too much to begin with. We'll see. Let me go back to just the previous one before. The simplicity of this one's quite good. Oh dear. How about I didn't just break my goddamn necklace because I keep fiddling with it, man. No, I think I just... Did I break the chain? Oh dear. No, I might have just unhooked it. Put it on the ground. I'll ruin it. Okay. Oh, it's eyeshadow too, though. Yeah. That's good. We don't need any blush. I mean, a little tainted blush, a little slight opacity blush, not bad. Gives a little coloration to the face. Foundation's gonna be too much, though. Okay, good. That was the hairstyle I was saying was good. That one's probably a better one, though. A bit more disheveled.
Not bad, mate. I like it. It's good. It's good. It fits for now. It's a pretty sexy little pirate there. Alright, let's fix up his whole body and all that, you know.
What do you reckon, actually? Do you reckon that haircut, or do you reckon we should go for something longer? I mean, it's long. It's just tied up. Not super tall. Body one. Something slender. Probably the standard body then. Not really seeing any difference there. Oh, I see, hon. Okay. Neck. More narrow. Neck depth.
Harder to strangle me, mate.
Okay, guess we can look at the mouth. I feel like 1 is the best mouth, right? Because you have all your teeth. Mouth width and depth. Oh god, this is where you get really fucked. I don't want to fuck the face up too much. Why would he lose his teeth as a pirate? We'll come back to mouth later. Mouth is scary. Scurvy? He doesn't have scurvy. He likes his citrus.
We Brits didn't really have scurvy, you know, mate. It came from...
I mean, they probably had scurvy back then. Back in, what, 1300 pirates? Because it's not really, this is not 1700 pirates. This is pirates closer to medieval piracy. Which I don't think the boats are really going to fit, but who cares? This is a bit you don't really want to fuck with. It would make a weird looking character. I don't... Pirates and then just Vikings. You're about 500 years off, though. It's just pre... It's the in-between period. I don't really read much about pirates at this point. Okay, I see. I think closer to closing is good because it makes you look a little bit more drunk. A little bit squinting is a little good, you know, like... The Victual Brothers. Also, what color hair do we give him? Should I stick to the same one? 1400. To avenge your husband? Was Drake around during that period? Yeah. Drake, he made... It's when he made... You used to call me through the cell phone. Go on, kind of. Yeah, a little bit. The nose will change a lot of stuff up here, I think. Well, no, they've got pirates in this. The reality is it's fantasy roleplay, right? So in fantasy roleplay, you have pirates which have like cannons. I don't think there'd be cannons in this. It'd probably be ballista. Let me see. Fancy nose. Okay. It's kind of one of those situations you don't really fuck with it too much, you know? He's pretty good. Arms. He's definitely going to be on the skinnier side. We'll bring everything into here. Okay. I mean, honestly, I might not touch the legs. They look fine. I think this is just a clothing situation now. I think his head's fine, right? He's a good-looking dude. It's quite a good shirt, but honestly, I think we have to do the trousers first because it's... Can I make that work? The boots are pretty good. Do I need to do this? Lower body. Okay, that gets rid of the cock. Is that shoes clipping? I can't tell. I think it is. It's pretty good already. A lot of these shirts are very pirate coded. Yeah, he's a handsome rogue, isn't he? Where's that hanging one? The hanging one was pretty cool and unique. Was it that one? No, it was very open, wasn't it? There. For the character model, a lot better? Yeah, yeah, that's what I get for going slender. I've got a feeling the belts are going to be a bit of a difficult thing right now, though. Oh, little rope belts go. Oh, that's good, though. Oh, it does clip, though. I don't want clipping. I can avoid it. Yeah, like he's been drinking the last couple of weeks. Well, a little rope round would be good, too. It's a good belt, too. Oh, that one actually fits under, though. With a minimal thing. Okay, that's pretty good. I think the basic color, but if they've got like a nice... What's up, Cube World? Those are pretty good. Do they clip? I can't really tell what's going on with his boots, but I think they're pretty good. Why is that knife always on the side? I can get rid of that one knife on the side, it'll be fine, I think. He's got like scissors permanently attached to him. Is it? Yeah, I can't tell. Is that clipping because of the trousers are giving him his own boots, or is it actually fine on the feet? I can't tell. That one's quite good. It gives him scissors at the back, which is very strange. This clipping looks cool, but would it look better if I... Then we'll come back to that. It's number 2, right? There's also that kind of thing, which could be good if I get rid of the spats. Double belted. Yeah, I kind of like that. I do like number 2, but let's see how well it clips when we get into the game. What if I made it dark? That dark variant like that. I feel like it's worse. Zoom in, can we? Kind of like having a little accessory, but that one I'm not sure on. Very French, yeah. Is there any that are like... I don't think we start off with a satchel. We can get one. So getting a bunch of pearls like that would have been sick if it fit the neck. I don't think there is anything. It's not the right style. Oh, there's necklaces here. I'm an idiot. Oh, they clip through his skin. That's pretty good. What's that meant to be? I can't tell.
I've got a turtle around my neck.
There's a key in there.
I don't know where the key goes, but I keep it around my neck.
It's quite cool too. Yeah, the key one. It's pretty cool. Miku Day? I don't know what the hell that is, man. How bad's the clip around the back? It's probably dealable. Rings? Yes, please. Why has that one got something there? The fuck is that? No idea what that's meant to be. Yeah. It's also a good belt, but I think it clips, yeah, pretty tremendously. It's good that that kind of goes over it because you can do something fun with that. But he's not really going to hide right now, is he? No gauntlets right now. Okay. This is all just going to clip heavily if I do any shirts or cloaks over top. I mean, that is good, though. That one's really good for just, like... If I can take that one on and off, that's pretty good. Can you change its color at all? No, it's warm out in the sea. Okay, I think he's mostly done. We just need to do the hat. What kind of masks are there that are worth it? I don't mind that mask around the neck. It's pretty cool. But maybe not today. So you got the bandana, which is always a good look as well. I can mix that in with the hat, which is pretty sick. Okay, what's a large mask? Oh. I mean, that's pretty good too. Just double bandana it up a little bit. Obviously, you got this. I feel like we could do double bandana for today. I think we get the hat when we get a position on the ship with one. You know what I mean? Like, that's good. In fact, I really like I like it kind of looks right now. I don't think what else I would actually even add. I think it's pretty good. How are we feeling about the face? Everything good? Hair's fine for now. This is what he looked like if he had long hair. Let's see. 153, I think it's 48. Was it really good? What do you reckon? Hair up or hair down? You keep the mask in back pocket for criminal activity, yeah. What or what? Hair down or up? Like up? Yeah. Down when he's on the open sea. What was it? 1, 2 something? I can't remember what number it was. It is easy. What's this? Okay, then if he's done, yeah, that's all fine. James Holloway. Oh ho ho, and a bottle of. You be born on the 12th of the 12th, 1300, mate. I don't care. Doesn't really matter. Name's James, mate. Yeah, it goes by Jim. I think Jim. What other names are good? Yeah, I think James is fine. Very piratey. Karavi pirate, Karavi prisoner. Okay. Where's the hair? The correct color. They do have a drunk style of walk, but is it doing it? It's a bit sad drunk, you know? Hollow Jim does go hard. Yeah, he looks good. What's Inquisitive like? There's a lot of like standing animations is what you should look at. Yeah, the kind of the crown, kind of the crown. That one's not bad. Inquisitive. Gun? No, he's not a gunslinger. It's too cool. Greenhill's good. It makes me a little bit jumpy. That's quite good. Flamboyant's obviously the one we've got in the other characters. Sexy. That's pretty good too, considering he's a bit more, you know. Well, 1300 makes him the first ever pirate way before pirates were a thing. Are you... Tabletop Journeys, there was pirates in 1300s.
What the hell is that, mate? Hello, friends. Hello there. Good to see you. How you doing?
Can you not hear me?
I'm Cass. What is your name?
Name's James, mate. Hello, Jim. How's it going with you? Cass, did you say your name was? Beautiful head shape, mate.
Thank you.
You trim it down yourself, or you got a barber? Love the donkey, too.
No, the chimp stole it from me. So now I've just embraced it.
That makes sense. Well, you know what, you're suited. What about you, friend?
I am Alonso Brito Cristobal Esteo Fafino, but I am just known as Alonso. I was part of the original expeditionary crew.
Oh. And what did you say your name was? Alonso?
Yes.
I like it. A nice name.
I'm just trying to find out what the pirates are called, chat.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello, good to see you, mate.
Greetings.
Everyone's gonna look similar to me.
Familiar faces.
Yes, I saw Foreman Lockhart head to the stables in the town.
You said what?
Foreman Lockhart went into the town for the stables.
Very well. Thank you for telling me. What do you fellas seem to be doing?
Well, we were on our way through the town with someone else, but we noticed a figure walking through the grass, so we thought we'd see who it was.
Is this the figure?
Yes.
And what is your name, my friend?
You talking to me?
Who else would I be talking to?
I'm sure. I'm all over the place. My name's James, mate.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, James.
And the pleasure's all mine. Whose donkey is that?
That is mine.
I give it 2
He's
silver
traveled
for
on
it.
the boat, and his leg got caught under some sort of beam. So a donkey will do.
The queen graciously gifted it to me. Well, grovel.
She's good like that, isn't she?
Indeed.
Wonderful. Well, I've been stumbling around in the woods for the last day or so, so I wanted to get a little bit of footing over in the town over there. Yeah, yonder.
Aye, there's a mighty tavern there.
That's all I needed to hear, mate. Do you mind leading the way?
Well, of course.
All right.
Say, I have a quite important question for you.
Of course.
What do you live for?
I don't know, mate. Never really thought about it. I know what I don't want to die for.
Now there's Squeak.
Right, Squeak.
We shall keep going.
We will be heading to the town. Follow us. We stumbled upon James.
Well, there's not much to do in this island for now, but we've got a couple banana trees. And if you're ever hungry,
I believe we met last
you could always pick a few bananas.
Sounds good. Ferment a few, make some banana rum. Why not?
That's exactly what we're trying to do. Just need to grow a little corn.
Right. Has anyone started that or?
Well, a few of our men are doing it, but
Yeah, not that I
we haven't
know.
gotten able
I
to
believe we saw
forge a
something
bucket.
Oh.
I like this character. He's cool.
But again, you must be wary of the monkeys when picking the bananas.
No. I'm terrified of monkeys. Whereabouts do you find the monkeys?
Well, if you're picking a banana, they might not like it.
Alright. If I see a monkey, I'm going the opposite direction.
Say, you never answered my question.
What's the question again? What do I live for?
What do you live for?
Suppose the one thing we all live for, mate. Freedom.
Ooh, that is a mighty fine answer.
That's not half bad. I stole it off the last guy that asked me it.
Then I'll give you another one. What do you die for?
Hopefully never.
You make a great point.
What about you? What do you live for, mate?
Well, same as you. I live for the land, the freedom. For the people.
What did you say your name
And
was again?
Name is Ferreira.
Ferrer.
Aye.
Oh. Ferrer. Mighty nice sword on your belt there, mate, as well.
Oh, only because of the pleasure of the queen, the captain.
Oh, one moment, I'm just gonna take a leak over here.
Oh yes, take a nice view with the leak.
On chat, I want to find music.
Lakar. How are you feeling after that incursion?
Okay.
I'm not sure. I
I
had to
heard
take a look.
the cat took his arm.
The cat. I'm terrified of that thing. I'm lucky I'm not on that side.
But if I see him again, I'll be having his fucking head. Stow me blimey sword.
Well, let's all hope for his mighty death.
Aye, and stow me fucking knife.
I like that. He's
You
like,
know
oh,
where Rodrigo be.
Rodrigo, I'm not totally sure.
I like the way he's designed his character's face with the eye getting like slashed.
Ourselves.
I don't believe so. I saw him walking around. I have some justice to deliver from the quartermaster myself. I've been hearing some rumors.
Rumors.
He been trying to rile up the traitors.
Yeah, it'd be sick
I
to.
don't
against
think
the
this is the
queen.
case. We had spoken to him, and he seems like a man that just does not want to fight against a force that
I
has
almost made a.
no winning
I also
capability.
almost made a.
I just found this out right now.
I almost made kind of a big like
From whom?
proper Blackbeard type, but
From one of me fellers. He was talking with Frida and some other bloke.
Then we shall
talking
meet
about
with him.
how they don't follow the queen and people should do something about it.
Very
I
well,
believe
then we shall.
I believe I saw a few people gathered down by the river, if I'm not mistaken.
Down,
We
down.
could be there.
They like to gather around the beach and up on by that abandoned building.
It would not hurt to look.
How do you do animations again?
Very well, but for now, I have woken up and I need my daily bottle of rum.
I was second that.
Aye. Let us enjoy ourselves before we spill blood this day.
Very
To the
well.
tavern.
This is sick though. The way they've designed this place is cool. I mean, this is classic fantasy roleplay, right? Because this is 17th century pirates,
Yeah,
and then
I'm
you've got
sure.
knights and whatnot. It's the classic.
Oh, this is bloody lovely.
I'll meet you in there.
Whenever any other way, I agree.
Look at this, very nice.
Well, don't mind me. You can always take a seat.
All right.
Now, how the hell do you do that? What the hell? Well, now I need the Pirate Tavern music. Pirate Tavern music. I got an idea. Monkey Island. Dude, make it. Oh, I should make Guybrush. Monkey Island Scumbar theme 1 hour. Got some Bluetooth. On Bobby Bluetooth. Is that the guy we just met? It's cool.
Please, please take all.
Cheers, mate.
Is there a drinking emote? Oh, I'm so lost at gestures proper
I'm
emotes.
in talks with Grovel to maybe
Oh,
owning
go ahead.
the tavern.
You want to run the tavern?
Yes, I do not know if I can do anything else in my current state.
Well, I say you make a quite a fine tavern keeper.
Yes, I,
Stop doing the fucking
I've
about.
already given a list to Captain Grovel of what would be served here. For drinks, it would be very simple. We would have rum, grog, and lime water. Pretty simple.
Quite mighty. Simple.
Oh,
Well met,
hello.
everybody.
Three things. As for
Hey.
food, there are a few options that I have in mind. First, a fish stew, which would be good. It would have the fish of the surrounding island as well as crabs.
Fish stew.
As for other things, I was thinking we could have things on sticks. So iguana on a stick, snake on a stick, and pork on a stick.
Sounds quite.
We do have the means to get herbs and spices for this, yes?
Indeed.
Thank fuck. Okay.
Do you think
like
we eat
these
our
items.
food bland?
I have seen how some people eat. It
Not
is-
like the people from Rivenvale.
We will not eat our food bland, that is for sure.
Thank fuck. Okay.
What did that bloke just say?
Hmm?
I must be hearing things. It's fine. How's everybody doing?
Very
We are
well.
discussing of the goods that will be sold here once I am able to discuss with Captain Grovel about running the tavern.
I see.
As for a final option, considering all the fruit that is abundant on the
Bench
island,
front.
it would be
Damn it.
good to have some sort of fruit salad available as well.
Quite delicious. If you can manage, I sure will give you all my coin.
God damn it.
A fruit salad. I want bloody rum and I want stew or something.
You need some fucking fruit.
Says so. I've been fine so far.
Says your teeth.
You'll get yourself scurvy. Look like
Well,
some
we
of the
will have
natives
rum.
out here.
Well, the only
That's
thing
what
I eat
I'm
is
saying.
bloody oranges for that.
Wait until you get warts on your dick.
Well, you know, you get warts or you dick where you fucked the wrong wench.
Well, like I said, for drinks we will have rum, we will have grog, and we will have lime water.
God, how the hell do I sit on it?
That is indeed pretty good. I guess I eat oranges and limes. There you go.
Yes, as well as food, as I stated, we will have fish stew, hopefully, considering the abundance of fish and crab around the area. We shall also have things on sticks. Hopefully we shall get iguana on a stick, pork on a stick, and snake on a stick.
Do we also
snake.
get more things without a stick?
Did you guys see that large serpent up in the woods?
Otherwise, we're all gonna be walking like
No.
the fella I just met with all these sticks.
There's a serpent.
A serpent.
Yes, an 18-foot.
How do I stand? I want to stand
the-
cool.
It's as large as a cattle.
Hand on hip.
I saw it eat a goat alive.
I've heard tales of snakes that can eat people.
Yes, surely that snake would not be afraid to eat little man over there.
Oh, he was so scared.
Yes, he was so frightened. that he
You scared
fainted.
him with your
He
tail. Why would you
ducked
do
right
that?
under the table.
Okay,
will
boy, you
return.
can come out under the table. Just
It's
tails.
No lean
I
40.
believe about the snake when I see the goddamn snake.
I'll be for it.
Sorry, I don't. What's your name, fella with the red bandana on his head?
Well, then
Ferreira, under Captain Grovel. I will deal with all the gunners.
Ferreira is what you said.
Aye.
everyone's got red
Pleasure to meet
bandanas.
you, lad. Name's Captain Dutch.
Very well. Pleasure to meet you.
Captain Dutch.
What about you, fella in the white shirt over there? And I'm speaking to the not bald one, because the bald one I already know.
Name's James, mate. Name's James.
Speaking about that, you might want to be careful when you're plucking bananas. That's how he lost his hair, friend. You don't want to lose your luscious locks now, do you?
No, mate. I'd rather not. It's the best feature of
If
me.
you're talking, you might want to raise your voice.
Oh, bugger. Sorry about that, mate. Support my indoor voice. No, I won't be going picking no bananas then.
One banana doesn't hurt.
It's the monkeys that do.
Indeed.
You know, just make sure they don't start pulling on your hair. You should be okay.
Watch yourself when you're sleeping.
That as well.
Oh yes, keep your eyes open when you sleep. That is a perfect thing. Will work out wonderfully.
Yes, we will have I do see two people working here as well. Vendel, who was the cook on the expeditionary voyage.
Oh, being a
and
cook
another
would be
woman
fun.
We have met last night.
I'm
I
just the
still,
cook, mate. You go down the Long
know
John
of
Silver
her,
kind of road?
Too well, but she seems to want to work at the tavern. But Vendel is definitely going to be the cook.
Will you have a code within the tavern?
Come again?
Will you have a code, set rules or things?
Can't stop spitting.
I will have to discuss that with.
It's quite
No
simple, don't
rules.
it's
Silence
pretty
for free
simple.
men.
Don't stab the people that make you fucking fun. That's the only fucking rule you need.
It is the best rule.
Yes.
Some fucking people just need shit spelled out for them.
Nah, I mean, you know, things can get a little rowdy in a tavern when we're drinking the rum and all that, but I think it should be fine, right?
Yeah, it is not a night with at least one stabbing. It is not really a good night.
Yes, it is not the best idea to offend the people who are cooking your food.
It is
Exactly.
possibly the dumbest idea possible.
And so, who's the captain here? Did you say? I heard you said you were captain over there, Mr. Dutch.
Well, I mean, I was the captain of the male Harry, but that boat is sadly in pieces down the shore.
Right.
And I ain't quite sure how many of my blokes made it through the fucking waters, but we'll see.
They have a tendency to wash up eventually.
Aye. Dead or alive, they eventually always wash up.
Captain Grovel is the queen of the island, but
Indeed.
she does not rule over anyone except the Caravias.
Of course, of course.
The only thing she wants is
free
if you
land.
have a crew, is that you know, work with her and not against her.
Which
It is
is
a reasonable ask.
yes, which
As
is very
long-
reasonable.
It
Yeah.
is. I mean, I have no fucking way to leave this place anyway, so might as well, right?
Well, not yet. There is
It's
a
like-
there will be a trade route set up by a Captain Baptiste.
Captain Grovel is in speaking with Baptiste.
But for now, it is just us on this island.
Well, let me just bloody hope that the people, cause trade route to where? To like the place with the fucking rave winds or something?
Yes, it
Well,
will go
no.
directly to
To
there.
yes.
I mean, to be honest, it sounds awfully fucking cold to me. I'm not sure I want to go down there.
You don't want to be there. The people there are mighty rude.
How did you get
All they
chest hair?
want is
Did I miss chest hair?
I mean, to be
It's
honest, I
terrible.
think with one of those, you know, lordy ladies, you get a bit pretty coin.
Alright, iguanatos. Okay, I remember
Say iguanatos?
The what?
They were talking about the guanatos, yes.
You called them what?
Iguanatos.
Wait, is my chest missing,
Iguanatos?
chat?
Is that what they're called?
Wait, I didn't even notice.
Iguanatos.
Wait, my chest is missing.
Iguanatos, huh? Must still have some fucking seawater in my ears. but,
Chat, we didn't notice my chest is missing. We'll fix that in a minute.
fellow with the eye patch, what's your name again? It's kind of slipped. They called you Squeaky, right?
All right. I should probably go make dinner, chat.
Oh, yes, Quakes, there you go. Would you be, do you think you'd be able to make me something to, like, shoot with? Something to shoot with, you know, like a bow or something.
Speaking of,
Aye.
it looks like the sun is out.
Oh, good. I'm gonna go find a place to rest my head then.
Very well.
You good luck?
Good luck? What do you mean? Oh,
And remember, watch out for the goddamn monkeys, friend.
yeah, nothing terrifies me more than a goddamn rabid monkey.
She sells good stuff, man. Like bows, arrows, farming buckets.
Ah, she is new.
speaking of farming. I will do some.
Look at this place. Pretty sick. Wait, is he Scouser? Oh my god, is he Scouser? Wait, I've got to hear his voice for a second. Please say he's a Scouser pirate. It'd be so fucking funny.
Alright, we'll fix the chest. We'll play more tomorrow, chat. I think Sam might even join us tomorrow. I gotta go make a roast dinner. I wanted to just make my character today. We'll fix up his chest, but it's very cool. Alright. Pass the dwarves tomorrow? Probably pirates, because one, it's new, and Sam is not going to make a dwarf. Alright, let me send you gone to someone. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. If you can afford to subscribe, please do so. It does support the channel. I'm going to go and get some food in me, start a roast dinner. That's going to take me about an hour to cook, and then munch down on that. And probably play some Slay the Spire until I sleep. That's very low, man. He should join the server too and make a pirate with us. It'd be great to have a few pirates together again. I'm going to convince him by raiding him. Okay, go and enjoy Lawman, everyone. He's going to be playing with Sam on Bad Brothers. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye.